Death Metal Podcast, episode 40. Crazy. Long amounts of episodes and long time. In a short period of time, I guess. So tonight, be some special guests, maybe some live show drop-ins, a couple different things. People have been talking my way. Couple people I talked to, couple people I invited on. How's it going out there? Death metal people. I went on a little early, I guess, 7 o'clock Eastern. So we'll play some music and yeah. So check this out. This is on Primitive Recordings. There you have it. Yeah. Oh, that band we played before this was Funeral Reality, Mental Funeral Reality release. So obviously, you know where they get their influences from. So Death Metal Podcasts, all about supporting the scene, underground, no sponsorships, no, just all real death metal stuff. You know, pretty much this is going to be like our death metal / grindcore edition, I guess. I'm going to mix in a little bit of some grind or grindcore or noise stuff from maybe like the early times of stuff that I listen to, or, you know, classics. couple shows going on today and tonight. Different friends of mine, across the globe, maybe catching some videos, and maybe we'll show them on here, and we'll see. Maybe they'll end up on the next episode too. There's definitely a lot of stuff going on. I even saw this was coming up in Florida. A Vacuous Depths show with Deceased, February 18th. So if you're a Floridian, you may want to go and check this out at the Brass Mug. And then Corrupted Saint. I'm always bad with this logos shit. There's an upcoming festival that I see pretty much like the full announcement was made on this, I believe, the Unearthed Morbidity Fest in Denmark, thrown by David from Undergang, with Spectral Voice and Undergang and Mortuous, Fetid, Caustic Wound, Venilith, Oath of Cruelty, Miasmic, Necrosis, and just a shit ton of sick bands, Definitely some brutal shit. What's up? Jesus drinks jet fuel. What's up, Francisco? Cheers from Brazil. Cheers. $15? What was that? The show price? I didn't even look. Oh, that was the Deceased. This thing. Yeah, it's Deceased in Florida. Endoxia Booking. The Brass Mug. Obviously, famous death metal spot. That Denmark festival would be amazing. Yeah, I mean, you have some pretty incredible stuff here as far as like band-wise, You might see two of these bands tonight or one of these bands tonight. We will see. You never know what's going to happen on here. Let me hide that comment. Let's play another song. This is my friend's band put out a new promo video today, so check it out. Too heavy for the stream, man. Fuck. Holy shit. The shit slays, my offline guest says. We're gonna I want to play something that's from my friend's area. I have a special guest backstage, but I want to play something that's from my friend's area and then ask him some questions, because I think he might have been in this band. I'm not really sure, but it's not who you think either. So Death Metal Podcast is live. I've been trying to alternate between YouTube one week and Instagram another. So if you guys are on Instagram, check out Death Metal Podcasts on Instagram as well. We've been going live on there as well as live on here. This is a live YouTube version. But on Instagram, you know, there's a different metal scene on Instagram too. So I try to go on both lately just to branch out and let people hear, I don't know, like not let people hear, but, you know, just play music and spread stuff around that maybe no one heard. I mean, that's the main goal of this. So going back to my friend's old state, I know this band was from there, and I think this might be the earliest stuff, and maybe he'll talk to us about it too.
The ritual acts of torment. Prepare the peace. Prepare the drunk conjurations of discord and sorrow. The flame of the ghost.
Death Metal Podcast, suckers. So that was some Indianapolis, I believe, black metal, some old shit, old school, 94. And then we're gonna take it back way further now, though, just a little further. There was this band, and they were like they were like the originators of grindcore. Hell yeah. Whoops. Hold on a sec. There we go. All right. Technical difficulties. Death Metal Podcast style. Old Terrorizer. That was like from a 7-inch they put out in Japan, like a limited on. I don't know. I don't know if it was the same label that put out the Satanic Records, Morbid Angel thing, or two different labels. Yeah, there was an awesome 7-inch with the rehearsal demo of Terrorizer many moons ago. Some good old Terrorizer. That's right, 87. So yeah, there's a bunch of shows going on tonight. I want to support my boys in Texas, and this is going on. Morbosida, Imprecation, Trench Warfare, Hexea, and it looks like I can't read that one. Maybe somebody could let me know, because that ain't not Black Jackal, right? So this is going on tonight. It says "fuck off all posers." No Christ-loving chants. Sick. No Christ-loving chants. So yeah, we are a live show who tries to support underground stuff. You know, no paid advertisement, no sponsorship. I'm not even trying to sponsor my own record label here. Just came on here to play music and talk to people about underground death metal and black metal and grindcore. You know, some fast stuff, usually some slow stuff sometimes. Death metal, you know, podcast. Why don't we play this kind of rare another like rare oldie. This band put out like a demo. That was it, I think. Malfader. Super underrated. I think the vocals on this Malfader stuff is killer. Hell yes. If you're going to do some old school grind, how about Extreme Noise Terror? Malfader rules. Texas Necrovore. What? So we're live again tonight. I'm a little tongue twisted, so just excuse me if this show is disjointed. Let's go to Texas right now because this is like a grindcore episode or something. Splatteria. So double shot, Splatteria. You had two songs there. Vomit Omelet and Spewing Vomit. Or something like that. So yeah, old Splatteria. Shout out to Paul Ramirez from Splatteria for letting me stay at his house for multiple weeks long ago. I was over there on tour years ago with Incantation and this band right here. And I remember I had heard this band for the first time. I don't know, maybe like a year beforehand, and then I met them at Paul Ramirez's house, and this was my favorite recording of them. So everybody enjoy. AC. That was like 4 or 5 songs of AC. So yeah, that was from the split 7-inch of 7 minutes of nausea, which you could almost play that as one long song, right? But yeah, I played like 4 or 5 songs. Like we don't want to get too crazy on here. We play like double shots and triple shots. They got a 5 shot, I think. So between uh old death metal and new death metal, there was a period of time where like gory grindcore kind of came around, and then like a whole like a really cool scene started to emerge from like the Czech Republic and from Poland. And then this was one of my old favorites. Rest in peace, the Saijan. Dead Infection, old Polish gore grind band. A couple times I got to link up with those guys because they would come to United States, and then we would link up with them and throw a show like before Maryland Death Fest or something. Super cool dudes. I made merch for them too to support a band I liked and a band who's 7 inches and their CDs on Morbid Records that I would like collect and stuff. So I was pen pals with Dead Infection, and then it felt natural to reach out to them before they came to America to say, "Hey, you guys need any merch or anything, or can I help you in some way?" And then I remember they sent some stuff over and printed some shirts for them. Met them, they played for shows for Necroharmonic, and yeah, it was like some good stuff. I remember they played one good show with like Inhuman Dissolency and Dead Infection and Funebrarum long time ago. Super underground death metal shit, straight from that was in Jersey, which was cool. I mean, to have them play what I say for us, because it felt like they were playing for me and my friends. So let's go into the black metal zone, kind of like a Black Death cult zone right here. This is a little rarity, special request. Egogocticles, from Belgium. Yeah, the early fascination of mutilation 7-inch was released by I think the Seraphic Decay offshoot. Um, Also, the stuff we played before this, the herpes medallion thing, I thought that was black metal, but the request came in from somebody that's extremist, brutal dude. So noticed them. This is pretty noisy and good, sick. I was going through my own tape collection, and back in in the late 80s and early 90s, if you wanted to get a tape from this band that we just played, like you had to write to the band and everything. So I remember I had gotten this particular tape right from the band years ago. So it's Agathocles. If this is gore, what's meat then? You could see it's straight from the band, Killer tape had I think all the 3 splits or something, and then some live stuff, and super rare, cool dudes, awesome letters, multiple splits. Just really would come with strong material. The early stuff. It was like kind of like you're like sub Napalm Death at the time, because you had your whole Napalm Death doing their kind of enslavement to obliteration, but then like you were like kind of looking for like other bands that sounded like that, and this was like, you have to say, right at the time, man, this was it, man. This was the band that sounded like Lee Dorian, had the grinds like Mick Harris. So yeah, it was just rummaging through the tape collection, and then pull out the oldies. I try to listen to a little bit of everything, new and old, but I don't. I find myself going back to the oldies way more than new stuff. Um, we do have a newer video to show. I hit my man Mike up today. He's a maniac. Francisco jamming out all badass. Tune into that or subscribe. Has this debut video. The band is Ruin. Check it out.
reasoning and care. You are the reason millions of animals are slaughtered. You are the reason people starve. You are the reason women are raped. You are the reason children are sexually abused. You are the reason children are beaten in South Africa. This is not newspaper headline. This is reality. All because you are too scared to show emotion. You self-conscious shit. So you fucking care. Stand up. They're your problems too. Together we can bring about change. Change. Change.
All right, regurgitate demo song. Got to throw those, long songs in. Everything Extreme Noise Terror was singing about was like relevant today, right? Like that's pretty weird, especially considering that record was like from like 80, 89. Like, so some things obviously have never changed in the world. So yeah, next up, I wanted to play this old school track. This was a band I was really into from Australia. Yeah, check it out.
Yeah.
Death Metal Podcast, the day everything became nothing, from Australia. Seems like no one ever talks about them, right? They're brutal. They had multiple CDs on No Escape record label back in like an early. What's up, man? Can
What
you hear
up,
me?
Jim?
Hey, what's up, G? This is my G on here.
They had that shit on Blast as Fuck Productions because it was the same dudes that were from The Kill.
Right, The Kill.
And
exactly.
Dead, Fuck 'em Dead.
Right, Fuck 'em Dead. They were all like, it's all the same members, right? As Day Everything Became Nothing.
That band was, that fucking shit was fucking so clowny.
I hear. Listen, man.
Plus, how late is it that there's a label called Blast as Fuck Productions?
Yeah. So yeah, we have my man Dave on here.
No, I'm going back to the shadows, bro.
Listen, I wanted to say earlier that we played that Soroth. I saw that was in your musical life.
Man, come on.
Were you in the band at one point?
Don't hold me like that.
No, I'm not trying to, but they stuck your name with that band on Metal Archive. Does that mean you were in the band at some point?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. So, I mean, that was a good band, though. I mean, they had that view into the abyss, you know?
No, well, that dude. I don't. God damn you, Roy. God damn you.
You know, we just come on here to play music and talk, you know?
No, man. That was a weird time in my life, man. You ever been in a band where you've been with someone that like you don't like and they don't like you, but you realize that you can still make some shit shake?
Anyone want to, you know, comment on it in the chat? Have anybody been in a band where you could still make it shake with, even though you hate each other?
That's just kind of what we came into, you know what I mean? And like,
right.
This motherfucker used to go to the fucking mall,
right,
and buy mice and shit and stab them in a fucking metal like trash bucket and think that somehow made him one with Satan.
Okay.
And I was like, I am not with this shit, Lieutenant.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's pretty cruel.
That's not even a fucking challenge.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe no, I don't like to talk about you.
I understand.
How did you even know about that?
It was on Metal Archive. It was just in your thing there. So,
you
like,
son of a fucking bitch.
Well, you need to talk.
Son of a fucking bitch. Son of a fucking bitch.
I could have played your other band, but I was trying to keep your alias here. So, yeah, like, you know, it was in there. I think that that zine that the guy put out was a cool zine. There was this other record label that was around years ago. What's up, man? What's up? Head Split. And, you know, Head Split also, we played Ulcerous Phlegm earlier. A while ago, I had gotten this tape and I was
you got a spare of that?
This was sick. Maybe Head Split does. This right here.
Is that the 7-inch?
He's commenting live from the toilet. Death Metal Podcast style.
Is that the 7-inch with the day man lost?
It definitely has live shit on it that I had never heard before. So that was super brutal, dude. You know?
That 7-inch fucking rule. But no, man, I don't like to talk about that shit because, you know, that motherfucker.
That's old news.
Super into the Nazi shit.
Yeah.
And I ain't with that shit, Lieutenant.
That's old news now, brother. We moved along.
I need that Ulcerous Phlegm tape. Head Split?
Head Split. So also Head Split has stuff out by Putridarium that I didn't get to show on one of the other episodes here. Some new shit. Also check out the new ETD cassette and this other Head
that
Split
shit looks lit.
Torture Rack. Yeah, for sure. Again, tonight, there's shows going on. My friend is messaging me from the show, but he said it's hard to hear. It's at this show right here. So I don't know.
Why would you even go to that?
No, he said it's hard to hear. So, like, he doesn't know if he can catch a live from it or not, you know?
No, that's why he shouldn't have went to that bitch. He should have stayed home and smoked some weed, You know what I mean?
Hell
Maybe
no,
like
no.
played Castlevania Symphony of the Night. You know, done some like dark shit.
Listen, I have this rare side band that came out of when Dead Infection broke up at one point. Check it out.
Be quiet, you'll wake the neighbors.
Gut, old 7-inch Necroharmonic release from 94, they said. I didn't really count my years back then. I just put stuff out. I remember corresponding with Gut from 91 onwards and then hearing their stuff play. And I remember I got all baked and I went into my friend's closet and I had headphones on and I was like, damn, man, this band is friggin' heavy. You know, complete low sounds, German, and just, I don't know, man. It took the whole Disastrous Murmur and other bands, Much Stench, it made them lower, you know. It was like so much lower than them. So I was like, holy shit, man, this is some phenomenal death metal. When this is like the grindcore edition of things go a little faster. I noticed, like, you run through like 25 songs within the first hour. So hope you guys keep up, man. How about something a little slower?
Son.
Zizma, as the Finnish say. Somebody asked in here, they were asking about Suffocation. Roy, you hanging out with Immolation, Mortician dudes? Do you ever tight with Suffocation? Any good stories? I can throw a good story about Suffocation. Like, I would go to G. Willikers. So bands like Mortician and Incantation would play there. And, Suffocation would play too. And I went to what I think is the first Suffocation show, unless they played in Long Island first. I'm not really positive. But I remember seeing a lot of Suffocation songs before they were album songs. Like, I was at the first show where they said, this is a new song we're going to play. It's called Infecting the Crypts, literally. So I completely remember that because I was into the band and their demo, the Cremation demo. At the time, like for Suffocation, for me, I thought like they were up-tuned or something and a little too moshy sounding, like kind of like not as brutal, I guess. But I liked their demo and their sound on their demo. The Human Waste, sick, pretty sick. And but at the time, like I was not, after hearing like lower tune death metal and lower tune noise and grindcore, I noticed that I was more attuned to those type of sounds. So for me, early Suffocation like was like a not a hit or miss, but it was kind of like, yeah, there's a couple cool songs, demo's good. Definitely my favorite stuff of theirs. But I was never a huge fan after that. I saw, a bunch of their early shows. I remember a show with that was like out on a wharf with like next to the beach in Long Branch, and like Suffocation played, and like Grotesque Infection and Incantation. That was pretty cool. I remember there was a show with like Phlegm and Suffocation. I had made a flyer, and then like these high school kids, like I guess maybe I had just graduated high school one year. Some of my high school friends printed up the flyer, and then we put like a nun in a meat grinder, and then they stuck it on the teacher's windows, and somehow it got linked back to me, of course, because it's even though my town was big, it was a small world. They're like, oh, we know this is you. Anyway, I'm gonna bring my man back on. Where you at, brother? He's like, he's laying in the shadows. So there's some Suffocation for you. Check out this rarity. This was members of Blasphemy. So that was NECROSIS from Canada. You feel that blasphemy in there? Because they have members of blasphemy in there. So that's why I have blasphemy in there. Live Death Metal Podcast coming at you on Saturday night, 8 p.m. Eastern right now. I got my man backstage, keeps popping in and out. Pain in the ass right now. Roy, okay. Roy, what's your opinion of the new Milwaukee Metal Fest? Homeboy lead singer from Hatebreed bought the rights and lineup and half poser stuff and that I would be into. And half stuff I'd be into. I don't have an opinion about it. I mean, if he brings a bunch of bands that people want to see, then that's my opinion. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like, I mean, most of the bands that he booked, I don't like, or I don't listen to, I should say. Or they tour through the U.S. multiple times. So, like, I'd rather see them at a small club show than a Metal Fest. I mean, I've been to many Metal Fests. I've been to Milwaukee Metal Fest, multiple different ones. Been to many other Metal Fests. So, I mean, would I want to travel across, you know, say back in the day when we went to Milwaukee Metal Fest, we had to drive 26 hours in a van to go to the show. We didn't fly there. We drove there. Would I drive 26 hours for that lineup? No, you know, I mean, but if I was a fan of all those bands, yes, I would, you know. I mean, the element of meeting people at the show is probably cooler than the actual show, I think, at all these Metal Fests. So, I mean, that's probably the cooler, best and better part of, like, fests. You know, and the rest, I mean, the music, obviously, you want to go see a bunch of bands at one place for one price. Yeah. That's it, man. What's up, JD? Aren't you playing tonight? Come, we want to have Hexea on here. So I sent the StreamYard link code to Hexea's Instagram. If you can get someone to give that and stream. Who's going to Metal Threat? Yeah, so Metal Threat Fest's coming up too. This is the flyer. Sinister, Ancient Rites, Sacramentum, Aura Noir, Messiah, Cyanide, Exhumer, Dead Congregation, Undergang, Schizo, Whiplash, Obliteration. There's just like so many bands on here, dude. And then even like that earlier day with the Ved Benez or whatever. I can't say that correct. Pale Nazarene, obviously. That was incredible that they had booked that to be on there as well, you know? This is a sick lineup. You got Sorcery, Sadistic Intent, Dente. Aren't they from Belgium? They're like a thrash band or something? What a lineup. Hell yeah. See you there. That's the thing. I'm going for Blood Incantation, Napalm, Dark Angel, Defeated Sanity. 20 more to come. 400 for 3 days. Yeah. Yeah, $20 a band, man. That's kind of how it goes. And then there's this show too, man. I guess you choose your battles, you know? Personally, I would be interested in this show myself out of the metal scene. Be a little more on point with something I probably would go to. It's a little smaller, you know, like stuff like, you know, I don't know. I like smaller shows. Festivals are cool to meet people and also to party. So let's get back to the music. This is a favorite of mine. One of the best 7 inches ever put out. Absurd from I don't know where they're from. They're on Seraphic Decay though. What's up, buddy? We have a Seraphic Decay expert here. I was gonna say too, in the early days of Seraphic Decay, shout out to John Grave for getting me this book too, trading me this book, or acquiring a copy for me. You're the man. The Minch 7-inch was so fucking important, dude. Bob Ziegler. Like, this was one of the first things I ever even heard from Seraphic. So, like, eventually they put out death metal 7-inches, and I knew they were going to put out, like, Mortician, Incantation. A lot of that stuff was delayed when it came out. Or you might get a 7-inch without the cover, and then the guy would say, like, yo, I'll send you the cover later and shit. So, yeah, there's a book about Seraphic Decay stuff. It's called Music from the Death Factory. So yeah, pretty interesting as far as like colored vinyls, like blowing through like all the different fucking Bill Smith custom records, colored vinyls that this fucking place made. Looking at all the old test press and shit. The only thing that's missing from this book is the bootlegs that Seraphic Decay put out. I didn't hear those mentioned in here at all. So yeah, it's a Seraphic Decay book. It's called Music from the Death Factory. It was released by a German 7 Metal Inches. It was out of press very quickly. Very interesting piece of work, though. Tough riffs. I had some stuff to contribute to this, but then I asked for a copy of the book or whatever, and they didn't want to give it. So I was like, oh, I'm not giving you anything. I didn't think they really knew about Seraphic Decay, but obviously they had all those pictures in there. I don't know if sometimes if things are disingenuine in the metal scene, then I don't want to be involved with them, you know? But yeah, I read your mind with the fear of God. All right. Yeah, and the Fear of God did have a Beavis and Butthead type logo. Like, that's kind of funny that someone mentioned that. Their logo kind of looked like Beavis and Butthead's a little bit. I totally see that. This is the hardest 7-inch on Seraphic. They're from Sweden. Okay, I never knew where Absurd was from until now. You learn something new every day. You with me? Dark recollections. You sound like you're on the beach.
Oh wait, we back in?
Yeah, you're live.
Talking live?
We're live. Yeah.
Oh shit!
We're
no,
live.
hell yeah! That fucking. How do I get back to this, man? I don't.
Talk to that Absurd 7-inch though. I mean, you're that. You think that's one of the best 7-inches? I mean, I think
that's my absolute favorite Seraphic Decay 7-inch. Absolutely.
Really? Damn.
Fuck
You know what? Abhorrence.
Fuck yes.
Though. Over
Fuck
abhorrence.
Yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes.
What about
Fuck
abhorrence?
Yes.
All right, you heard the man. That's his favorite.
I mean,
you got every color variant of it.
I got the pink cover with, I think it's a man. How can I see your face again, man? Why do you have me doing all this stupid shit?
I got my man live for the first time, not fully engaged in the wanting to show himself, but he's down to talk. We can hear you.
Well,
bro.
no, I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck to go.
Yeah, I mean, just talk. Talking about Seraphic, you know? What about that Seraphic box set? Did you get your mitzy fingers on that?
Man, I already got the sampler CD, so I can live with that. And I have the Diabhorrent, the Agathocles, and what's the third 7-inch, which
Killing
is something.
Addiction?
Yeah, which no one fucking wanted. What a trash ass record.
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, I like that one. That's good too. I think the Abhorrent 7-inch was the best one. That's the best one. What about the
Death Rides at Dawn? Yeah. Well, I mean,
no, not thy Abhorrent. Abhorrence. You know. Yeah,
well,
that's my opinion. That's the best one.
I'm sorry, bro. and this may be,
Hey,
you know,
absurd. If absurd is your jam, what about in the chat? Does anyone like Seraphic Decay records, or just me and Dave here? I'd like to hear if anybody, like, what's your favorite Seraphic Decay 7-inch?
I mean, the Across the Con shits are obviously classic. The Sinister joints are obviously classic. The fucking Toxemia, duh. Disgrace, duh.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, where is that motherfucker? Does anyone know where he's at?
Steve O'Bannon? Yeah, somebody was talking about him, like, popping his face out in Ohio recently. Take your time. I love it. So, yeah, man.
I mean, that motherfucker put out
some amazing stuff.
I would argue that he put out, listen, you know I'm a big fan of Necroharmonic. That is no secret to anyone. Right. You know what I mean? But, like, that motherfucker put out so much fucking good shit.
Hell yes.
And that
label
had to have had a pressing plant.
No, they pressed them at the same plant that I would press my records at, and he told me where to press those. So I was obviously directly influenced by Seraphic Decay in a weird way, because just getting their records, etc. Like, I don't know, they were just underground things, and you
like, didn't get impressed. Everyone United though, did you?
No. These records were made at Bill Smith's Custom Records. That's where Gut 7-inch was pressed. That's where the Ceremonium was pressed. That's where Autopsy was pressed.
Bill Smith, that's out of California. They're gone, aren't they?
They're gone now, yes. They've been gone about 3 or 4 years, I believe. So, yeah. I think it blew up after they pressed the Crematory record there. So, Abhorrence was the best. There you go. So anyone else want to chime in on this one? What was your favorite Seraphic Decay 7-inch?
Is that the Sex Trash 69 that does all the fucking videotape?
Mortician Brutally Mutilated was probably my faves. Okay.
I mean, it was fucking good because
I might
Matt
be with
was
you.
Still...
Yeah. It was between that one and Abhorrence, but I think Abhorrence, I don't know. Yeah, it might be the Mortician for me too. The
for
Incantation
me, it's absurd.
The Incantation one now.
Or the Zizma.
Yeah. There's a lot. What's up, my man?
Yo, what's up, Roy?
How's it going, brother?
Pretty good, man. What's going on?
I'm on here with my man Dave from he used to be in Coffin Worm.
I've never done anything with my life.
That's cool,
I'm just a dude that's glad to talk to you.
Yeah, so this is Dave. This is Derek. Derek used to play bass for Head Rot. Now he's in Ancient Death, and he's also in Churchburn.
What's up?
What is good, Derek? Hey, man.
He's collected. He has
you play on the I Gulp Your Guts demo because I really need one of those.
Oh, well, I am on that tape, but you can't get them anymore, but you can get the vinyl from Denmark now. They reissued that on a double LP if you're a vinyl guy, like just last Halloween.
No, I have the 7-inch.
Sick, dude. The original one? The 90s one?
Yeah.
Dude, sick. Yeah, well, actually, it comes...
Hold on real quick. No, yep. Occult from France were never on Seraphic Decay. Sorry. Let's keep it moving.
They're on Thresh, aren't they?
Yeah, they're not Seraphic. They're Thrash Records.
Yeah, Thresh.
I knew that. But,
mention that.
No, yeah, the 7-inch comes with the LP, too.
Yeah, they put out a release, Dave, of Head Rot's demos on 12-inch vinyl.
No, I know, and then they also repressed the 7-inch.
Right.
That who the fuck put that out? That wasn't Afterworld. No.
It was the original is on Dissonant Records in Ohio, but the reissue is extremely rotten.
Yeah, I want both of those, and I've already got them. I just really want an original of I Gulp Your Guts, because I remember seeing the fucking ad for that in the scene, and I was like, that has got to be the fucking hardest shit
Right
that
now.
I've ever heard in my fucking life. And I sent a little bit of money away, but then I got the agonizing dismember or
Oh shit, though, dude. It's hard to get
That's what
that.
I told him. I told him
That's
that was
harder
the
to
rare
get
one.
than the first demo. That's like real hard to get, bro.
Yeah.
Like I don't even have.
no, I Gulp Your Guts was hard as fuck for me to get. I saw it in Scab Mag. You remember Scab, Steve Eggs?
Yes, I do. Yeah, they got. We've sent ads to them to sell the demos, but yeah, the only copy I have are my own bootlegs for Michigan Death Fest.
Right.
Because like we ran out of the original copies, so we made like our own to sell there and trade, like in 92 or a 91, 92.
Right.
But that's it. I don't even have a
I
copy.
told Dave. Yeah, I told Dave that because he mentioned to me on a phone call recently that he had a copy of that demo, and I said that's the rarest and hardest one to get. I don't even have that either.
Well,
I'll never fucking get rid of that. That shit can be tucked into my casket.
Well, the blank, if you got one, let me just give you a little collector fucking nerd shit.
Yeah,
Right?
bring it.
If you have the demo that's black and white with a Memorex.
No, it was no. The agonizing dismemberment was
No,
full
that's
color.
original. No, yeah. I'm talking about the first demo. But if you have that on blank Memorex, those aren't bootlegs. Those are the real deals. But the rare one is like the laser printed covers. They're like laser printed color covers with a pro tape. Those are the first edition.
There was a pro tape. So there was a pro tape on that.
Yeah,
one?
the first edition was a pro tape. That's super rare. There's probably like not even 100 of those.
Right.
But then the second ones are like they're not bootlegs, but like they're just blank tapes. Those are a little more like circulated.
Right.
But yeah, they're hard to get, bro.
No, you don't have to tell me that, bro. I've been trying to like tape trade with motherfuckers. I've never even heard that until whatever label did that with the Mark Riddick cover art with the white.
Oh yeah, the CD reissue. Yeah.
I had never even heard that I Gulp Your Guts. But off the strength, of course, I need to hear a demo called I Gulp Your Guts.
Right.
No, dude, that's sick, dude. Props for mentioning that tape, because that was the first demo I ever made, and I was only 14 years old when I did it.
Nice. Damn.
What'd you do in that band?
I was the bass player.
Man, that shit, when I saw that fucking ad, I was like, because I'm going to keep it funky with you. I fuck with US death metal, but I don't fuck with US death metal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I totally understand that. Yeah.
I'm not a love it all guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't love it doesn't matter what genre you're in, where you're from. I don't love every Swedish band. I don't love every.
Right.
But like something about Rhode Island, y'all and Phlegm, I thought that would have been the hardest fucking split LP ever.
Ooh.
And I'm a big fan of
whoa.
That never happened. I'm really, because of how close we were, like we were doing everything together.
Yeah.
Never did that.
Maybe that could still happen.
That Consumed by the Dead, to me, is always going to be one of my favorite records ever, or demos, as is the Agonizing Sufferance of Dismemberment. Those two things, y'all managed to like bring in this menagerie of like different styles and make that shit shake and make it unique.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. How's
the show, brother? How's the scene?
Oh, so I wanted to log in to tell you, Roy, that the reception's a little weird in there. So I don't know if I should like send you some videos or
Yeah, send me some after the fact shit.
Like, you know what I mean? Because I have a feeling that like if I stream it, you might get some fucked up shit. You know what I mean?
I feel you. If you want to, try to tape it, like try to film it, and then just send it to me after the fact. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like what I'll do is I'll just send you a couple like videos, and then that that way they'll come out good, and you can stream them later or whatever.
Yeah.
Are you at some show?
Yeah, he's at this show right here, Caustic Wound. And,
Miasmic Necrosis.
Miasmic Necrosis.
Hey, dog, just leave. Just go back home and go like snuggle up with your boo and pet your cat or your dog.
No, he drove 4 hours to go to the show because he's a fucking diehard, bro. You know
Yeah. Well, it's like good bands that you were talking about. You don't like a lot. Well, I don't either. And these bands are good. So
we got to shout out upcoming show for Derek's band now. Though there's a show coming with Ancient Death, and that's with Vivisect, Burt Bacharach, with 2 dudes from AC, and Sentinel.
What's Derek's new band? Derek, what's your new band?
Death.
Yeah, I do a band called Ancient Death. Actually, Roy just released our EP in late summer. So if you want to check it out, Roy's got copies for sale on Necroharmonic site.
You already know what time it is. You already know I'm going to be on that.
Sick, dude. Yeah. Roy's got CDs for you of that. There's some more stuff coming soon, too, that he'll be announcing when the time is ready for those. But I do that. I do Church Burn as well with Dave Suzuki.
Man, didn't you all play in Indianapolis?
Who?
Church Burn.
No. They didn't play out there. I've been in the band for 5 years, but before me, I think they only got as far as like Baltimore.
Okay.
They played out in Baltimore and Philly before I joined, but I don't think they did much outside of like East Coast at the time.
I'm pretty sure they played here and no one went there, but like I could be wrong. And I
don't think so. I mean, I could always ask at practice, but I don't think they ever did.
Maybe you're thinking of Church Burner.
Yeah,
Illinois.
Maybe.
Maybe you're thinking of Church Burner from Illinois.
No, Church Burn from Rhode Island, bro. I know I went to public school, but I know the location of the map of the world.
Right on. Dude.
You know your shit, brother.
Absolutely, dude.
This man knows.
You do, man. Shit. He even mentioned usually people say like Mass or New York, and they know he said Rhode Island.
No,
so
you know what's up. No, Rhode Island, all goddamn day.
Hell yeah, dude.
What about
does that what is it? Oh, the fucking label that repressed the 7-inch and the fucking LP.
Extremely
well,
rotten.
The LP.
You mean the head rot stuff? Yeah, it would be Extremely Rotten. Yeah.
Where are they based out of?
That's Dave Mikkelson's label, so it's in Denmark. The dude, he does Undergang and Frenolith and all, and that's Sequestrum. He does those bands, but he's like releasing crazy fucking shit, bro. Like he's putting out fucking killer stuff.
And he's
so you can get it through them.
This is his fest too that he's setting off, the Unearthed Morbidity. So yeah, David from Undergang also sets off shows.
Yeah, I mean, right now you can only get that LP with the 7-inch on import, but you can order it from him. It's actually reasonable. The shipping isn't really that bad.
You sure about that?
No, I've ordered from him.
It's not bad, dude. It's a lot cheaper than the UK, dude. It's cheaper than the UK. It's cheaper than Sweden and Finland too.
It was. I've ordered.
I have the original 7-inch, the 5-song 7-inch, and I, of course, want the LP. I did not want the CD at all. I hate fucking CDs. I think it's the worst fucking format in the world.
No doubt.
I appreciate the Mark Riddick art. And like it was a tight presentation. It was a nice demonstration. You know what I mean? I've
Definitely,
always
man.
thought that Head Rot were the fucking Flim and Head Rot to me were the best death metal bands that have ever come from the United States.
Right on,
Give
dude.
a fuck about it.
That's cool, man. Thank you, bro.
I don't
That's
give
cool.
a fuck about I don't give a fuck about any other
Andre!
band.
Why you don't give a fuck about any other band?
Hey, Andre!
What a
Y'all
kind of
made that
start
shit.
a fucking start.
You made
Andre! My
shit
boy
that was
from Germany
dark.
is on, bro.
Y'all made shit that was dark and murky and speedy as fuck, and you weren't afraid to try new things.
Here's a question for you, Derek. Is there any more material on Extremely Rotten version that's on the Pathos comp?
Not modern. Nothing modern. There is some live footage that's
Yeah, there's
kind of
some live songs.
circulated. You can if you really are a tape guy or a trader dude, you can find a live RIU recording out in the world, and it's got some unreleased songs that might be on that we did live at a radio show. But besides that, no.
Cool.
All there is modern stuff out there. Besides that,
How you doing, Andre?
I'm doing well. Friendly just.
How
Yeah,
was
it was
the show?
amazing. It's
So
amazing, man.
you were just coming from this show right here.
Yeah. I was
sick,
actually
dude.
there. So
Yeah.
the Friendly delivered very new songs, which are coming for next album.
Nice.
So they still need to record the stuff.
They
So,
were playing
Talk
songs
about
already
your
for their new
intro.
shit.
Yeah, they played some new stuff, and I didn't record that much, but a couple minutes. I will send you the link.
Yeah,
Maybe
cool,
you can put it on some podcast or so.
share with the maniacs. At some
So
point.
yeah, and right now
Appreciate that.
looking around and try to find my fucking hostel.
Oh
So,
shit.
that's cool.
What town are you in Germany right now?
on German is the Braunschweig. In English is like Brunswick or something.
Brunswick.
Back
Brunswick.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool.
So
Brunswick.
yeah. My
I need
host
it. When we pop off of
Back
here, I have your friend's band I downloaded to play on here too. You know.
Oh,
Is that you that you need the 7-inch, the isolated?
Say that again.
Which kind of 7-inch?
Which Dave? What band?
Vacuum with Death, Separation, the isolated 7-inch.
Mm.
All right.
No, do you need it?
Did you hear?
No, he said it's unreal good.
Oh, fuck yeah, it is.
I don't know. I think I know that one. Astral and Messiah Paratroopers were also on Seraphic Decay. Those ones I never happened to get. I think I might have Messiah Paratroopers.
Wasn't Messiah Paratroopers from Finland?
That's fucking a good ass record.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm surprised I didn't hear that.
So again, in the chat, which one was the best Seraphic Decay 7-inch? What do you guys think? How about you, Master Cremation? Which one's your favorite?
Dude,
that's a tough one, right? What about you, Derek? Think about it.
So crazy, man.
Favorite Seraphic Decay 7-inch?
I mean, and for my taste, even though let's not counting Goraphobia or Incantation or Mortician, okay? I'm gonna say Disgrace 7-inch is honestly my favorite. Abhorrence is right there.
Right.
Then yeah.
Cry. Good, fast for better, but
and then I would have to say Incantation and Goraphobia next.
No doubt. The Abhorrence is right there for me too, man.
The Zizma, man. The Zizma.
Yeah, the Zizma.
And we can't forget the Demigod Necropsy split LP, even though that Necropsy split is trash.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I don't really count that because those were demos. Those were like demos first.
Demos on vinyl.
You know what I mean? Exactly. It was just a vinyl version, even though it's a Seraphic release, but it's actually demos. You know what I mean?
Necropsy, never to be forgotten, is your favorite? Okay, cool. Agathocles, for sure.
That's the best Agathocles release, too,
that was
by
the
the
best Agathocles release. I mean, actually, I like the split with Reek Boys. That's a really killer one, too.
Yeah, I mean the Drudge split's great, but the best is that the Section
Dude,
7 is
that
the best.
Drudge band is no fucking joke. That
Okay.
shit is lit as fuck.
Liquid Telegraph says Depths of the Gods and Entrapment of Evil all the way.
See, I tell you, that disgrace shit, dude. That's fucking next level, that 7.
Yeah.
It really is, dude.
And
But,
so, hey, Derek, right?
Yeah.
Did Seraphic Decay ever reach out to you to put out your own shit?
No. I don't know why, but an Ohio guy put out our stuff, though.
Right.
So
Yeah.
even though it wasn't Seraphic, it was still Ohio. And it was a Dissonant Records, which I don't even remember the guy.
Mike. His name is Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
I asked Skip the drummer, and he didn't remember him either. I'm like, damn.
His
But,
label was
Well,
very
you know,
short
back
lived.
then, that was when like motherfuckers didn't really think that they were going to be around that long.
Yeah.
So, you know,
No, they thought they were going to be around a long time, but they were not around.
We were not. Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Like they lasted maybe a year after I left the band, and then came back years later.
Well, guys, go ahead, Andre.
Another more important question: when we have some shirts printed of DMP?
Oh, DMP, right? Yeah, we need Death Metal Podcast shirts, right?
Yes, definitely.
Like white shirts and black logo. That's sick, man.
Yeah,
that'd be sick, dude. What a great idea. I don't even think that's been mentioned. I don't even think it's been mentioned yet, to be honest.
there has been mentioned on here. People keep asking about it. I'm like, we'll make some merch.
Oh, and I wonder who the fuck could make
you have all the fucking ingredients for
make
that.
those shirts.
So hey, Roy.
Make those.
Hey, Roy, I'm gonna log out for a few.
All right, brother.
So I'll send you some video, and then I'll hit you up after.
All right,
Bye, Derek.
Enjoy the show.
Yeah,
Derek,
dude.
do you have any more of those? I've already got one head rot shirt. You got any more head rot shirts left?
Dude, there's a slight possibility I might be able to find you one. What size are you?
I'm fat as fuck. It's XL.
Are you 2X, 1X?
I'll cut it and I'll make it.
What's up, Vosh's Depths, dude? He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
I might be able to.
Oh, monastery. Yeah.
Try to find my
It's amazing
contact,
one.
and I'll
With
see if I can get you
yeah.
one.
It's all good, but I wish you peace, and I want you to know that you are part of one of the best death metal bands to ever come to the United States.
Right on, dude. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot, dude. That was the first thing I ever did.
On my
man.
mother's grave, I mean that from my heart and soul, because like most U.S. death metal bands are fucking trash.
Right on,
No
dude.
way. No way.
Eric, thanks, brother.
All right, I'll see you guys later, man. Cheers, Andre. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Derek.
Take care.
Definitely will do.
How you doing, Andre? So
I'm
how
doing
was it-
well.
What about the other bands that played that show?
There was like one Dutch band, Burial Remains. I actually recorded some stuff too and some pictures. And another guys was like local guys, Demored, kinda German Morbid Angel with kinda some, it's like changing tempo, death metal, little bit pestilence inside.
Okay.
So it's I mean it's not super fucking mind blowing stuff, but it's good one for local one. It's very cool one.
Cool. That's
Yeah.
cool. What about somebody's commenting on your Contagion shirt?
That was fucking.
It was Depths.
That was fucking funny because I was wearing this shirt. It's actually long sleeve from Seclusion. But
Let's see it, Andre.
Wait,
Cocky was Depths.
I need to
It's a band from Florida.
It's a band from fucking Chicago, man.
Look at that.
United States was never the first death metal band ever.
This is fucking the pure death metal of 90s, man. Definitely.
No, dog.
Yeah, dude, definitely.
I mean, we can agree to disagree. You feel me?
No, dude. Contagion is from the 90s. So way before Cyanide drummer got Cyanide Drama.
No,
so.
I fucking have that demo. I know who the fuck.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. But you need to spread the stuff because officially fucking
U.S.
merchandise
death metal
is...
ain't the best, just the
Yeah.
first. No, it's
Yeah.
not.
We never doubt that, man.
Conflicting opinions on the DMP. Multiple.
Fucking emotional, massive,
surprising.
fucking...
No, it's all good, man. I ain't
Eagerness.
talking shit about you. I ain't speaking bad about your mom or like your family or nothing like that. You know what I mean?
Multiple opinions.
We don't take this New York style. No.
No. Yeah.
No. We don't take this internal bleeding, guaranteed 3 mosh riffs and every.
Oh no, dehumanized was sick, man.
Dehumanized, yeah. All those bands are sick. Even internal bleeding.
So you guys, you need to go. Yeah, internal bleeding, 1991. Super sick. You need to go to fucking NRW Death Fest this autumn in Germany. So Lemmy, Thorsten, Jens, and all the guys, they're fucking hard workers to bring underground scene to Germany and Europe ever. So and there was like a lot of no shows like.
Are the shows still in the same club in Wermelskirchen?
Yeah, they must be. I think it's the best one.
Yeah,
it's the best chance to do that.
I've been in that club. I've been when I visited Europe.
So you need to visit Europe again, man.
Yeah, there was the girl who picked us up. She lived right next to the club.
I really wish I can go to Metal Treat, but it sounds kind of insane to do the first trip to the States and to go to Chicago and then back. I don't know
how
to organize all the stuff and how much it will cost everything. And don't even have the fucking credit card, so I have only like my German bank card, and it's like.
Now you do not come to the United States right now.
But the lineup is sick on that.
Yeah, the lineup is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck it, bro. And you know what? If I came across you wrong, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? That was not my thing. I'm just saying I've never been a big.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Pretty insane lineup.
Absolutely.
I noticed that the show just got longer and longer and longer.
It's definitely. I think it's the hugest lineup of them.
Yeah.
There was way before like only 1 day or 2 days. I don't really remember, and there was like only 15 bands or so, and right now it's like 3 days. Is it?
Yeah, 4.
4
Fuck
days.
Is that?
So when you
Fuck that, I don't want to watch 3 bands. Much less 4 days of bands.
Andre, so David on tour right now, right, with the band?
Oh, there's no right tour. There's like only
just
couple
a show.
Couple shows around Europe. Yeah, it was yesterday was Hamburg. Today or tonight was the Brunswick, and I think in 5 days they will do something in Helsinki with Gore Beyond.
With Gore Beyond. Cool.
Yeah. It's amazing Finnish death metal band, very Morbid Angel vibe, but very authentical stuff.
Yeah, I know who they are.
And I think the guitarist was before in Crypts. No, not I think I know.
So they're playing up in Finland.
Yeah, they will play in Finland, in Helsinki. Yeah, and then after then they will be I think in US in some months.
Yeah,
so there is not that much for tour, and I mean the guys have a lot of fucking work, and even David is very busy.
Right.
And I love what he do, and still supporting him, and
sure,
that's what we do. So I will say thank you so much for being here, and I wanna go.
Thanks for
find
popping
my
in,
way
man.
to
Salute, my man. If I said anything that made you that crossed you wrong, I'm sorry. That wasn't my MO. I know that's how motherfuckers like to be. They think they're
never mind. We all are humans with dead bodies. So be cadaver and stay tuned and stay dead.
Hey man, stay dead,
see you
brother.
later. Yeah.
Good talking, Andre.
Bye.
Thanks for
Always,
hopping in.
Man. Bye.
Later, brother. All right, we have our man on the street. in Germany. So yeah, awesome dude, bro. Fucking, he filmed some of the show tonight for us. We'll probably play it like next time we do the YouTube stream. I'm gonna play this song for his best friend. He had showed me earlier that those two were out like chilling, and this is his boys band, Bestial Warfare from Germany.
Thank
Miasma podcast. Playing some Black Death. This rips. Exactly. So yeah, Bestial. What else I had announced? There was a show going on in Texas tonight. Wanted to say shout out to all the peeps playing too, because a lot of cool heads. Was this Morbostat, Imprecation, Trench Warfare, Hexea. Sick show, man. Sick flyer too. I love the flyer. Flesh Chasm art. Love the art. Day of Death. Total diehards only. I love that. I love that too. Shit is real, man, you know? What's going on, friends? Biscuit Eater, the Holy Mackerel. Holy Poser is in the house. We have let me take this off. Poser alert. Let's play another track. I've been listening to a lot of different stuff lately, but there's this band I've been they just put out their demo from 2018 on 7-inch, which is like 2 songs. But they're pretty active live, and then I had come across this live thing that looked pretty devastating, and I think you guys should all check it out. The band is Gashudar, and this is in St. Petersburg in October of 22, so not that long ago.
Stay.
Death Metal Podcast. So it was from Russia just a few months ago. They did a split with Malignant Altar, correct? That's pretty recent. I have it on tape here, actually, too. This is a split Malignant Altar Gashudar. Sick Rotted Life. Rotted Life. Good label, cool dudes, good tape too. Killer. I like vinyl too, but I have to really soak it in if I want the vinyl. You know, I usually get the tape first. What's up, Laura Squirrel? There was Gashudar from Russia. Full length, yeah. All their stuff is really killer. Drums, small set, gave a big drum sound. Hell yeah. What's up, Richard Santos? Yeah, you guys should check that out. They have they just put like their demo on 7-inch. That's how you say the band's thing. Gazudar. They're really sick. So I like watching the response of the shows too, like the fans, because you could feel like the death metal essence or thrash metal essence, grind essence, and people just headbanging and being mad into the show and shit. Like that's the most exciting part sometimes of going to a show, right? Just letting your guard down and just getting into the music and stuff, double fisting beers and hanging out in the front row, you know. So anyway, tonight's episode is brought to you by a lot of really crippling music. This is my man's band, my man Schlack. He's a wrestler, and he has this band called The Crippler. I talked to him earlier tonight. See if we could come on and say what's up. But check this out. Crippler. My man was in Call the Paramedics. I remember I did a show with them at Hartley's, and like they literally it was like you had to call the fucking paramedics when the show was over because there was so much blood all over the place. There's also in that band called Eat the Turnbuckle. I don't know if you guys are familiar with any of that stuff from Jersey. Super cool dudes. Used to roll with these guys. Schlack now taking a professional wrestling. I don't want to say professional because they beat each other with fucking light bulbs and like come with some like Kamala. What's that guy? The bald guy, George the Animal Steel, bleeding all over the place and shit. Not Abdullah the Butcher. That's it. He's on some Abdullah the Butcher shit. So, which is sick as hell. I liked Abdullah the Butcher. When I was young, I used to look through those magazines with the wrestlers, and the bloodiest one was Abdullah the Butcher, right? So let's step back into time to play some classic Finland. Death Metal Podcast, all brutality. Abdullah the Butcher used to scare me as a kid. Exactly. I love that dude, man. His wrestling. I didn't see him wrestle that much because he wasn't in my division in New York. He was like a southern guy, you know? Abdullah the Butcher. All right, check this out. Maybe we'll play 2 songs. Death Metal Podcast with my favorite boss, ETD.
What's up, dude?
ETDFP.
That's it.
What's going
That's
on,
it.
Francisco? How's it going?
Good, man. Hey, I was just going to let you know that I got a guy set up at that show that you showed the flyer for.
Oh, yeah.
It's,
The one with the,
yeah, his name is Ryan. I think he's bought a bunch of flags and stuff from me before.
Oh, yeah. He's in one of those
he's-
bands that you went to the show recently, right?
Yeah, and he's actually went down south to that show with the Imprecation guys. So
Sick.
he said he had an iPhone. So
Yeah, man. Maybe we can try to get some of it on here.
yeah, I sent him the link. So I think the show starts at 9. So
Yeah, Derek was just texting me, and he said he is still going to try to maybe stream whatever right now, or email me something from the show he's at right now, which is pretty dope. We'll see if that comes through. I'm playing some grindier shit tonight, right? Than my normal.
dude, I know, dude. I was like, I was listening earlier. That'd take off, but I listen to pretty much just YouTube when I'm driving anywhere.
Yeah,
I kept it on. I was like, oh shit, Agathocles, Fear of God, fucking
it's going through the grindcore scene.
Terrorizer, and
All the
all
best.
kinds of shit, all the good shit.
Yeah, like I said, it felt like I ran through the entire stream within the first hour already. Like.
Splatteria, you played some Splatteria, I saw.
Yeah, all my, try to bring maybe some of my favorites to this, and if there's something in there that hasn't been heard by people, that's cool, man. I that's how I feel, That ETD friggin' crashed the stream, bro. So heavy.
Yeah, I saw that, dude. Too brutal.
I know, too brutal for the YouTubes.
Well, we've been pushing the shit out of it. Aaron actually sold out of his copies already, so
There you go.
thanks everybody. Thanks for
I threw an order in
that.
there with Aaron too. Yeah, man. Yeah, I want to support the small labels, so I also ordered from him.
Yeah,
You know
it was
what I
cool,
mean?
man.
He's the man. And even if
Yeah, so-
if he got to wait for the repress, I'm happy to just chill and listen to the YouTubes and whatever.
Yeah.
Like I'm not.
Yeah,
Some fans get a little crazy. Yeah, man.
yeah. Roy Fox, courtesy of Roy Fox, right here. This
Yeah,
banner,
yeah.
both of them actually.
Oh shit. And behind me.
And yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
I would
man.
imagine you made your own, the ones you got there. So,
Yeah.
and I saw you busted out that ag tape earlier.
Yeah, I knew that's why you would come on, because this was out here. You can't
Love that band.
yeah,
Love that
man,
old
I mean,
stuff, man. That's
hard demo too. And you could
I
tell it's
remember
from the band because
yeah.
handwriting right on there,
I had my senior year in high school, which was a long fucking time ago. We took those panoramic, like the whole senior class photos of
Yeah.
I'm wearing a Agathocles shirt in that photo. So.
Nice. Sick. Repping
Yep.
at school. You were
Exactly,
a
dude.
young Agathocles fan.
Yeah,
The,
dude, big time. Me and Ray got into that shit. We were like 16, I think, when we heard them or something like that.
It was cool to
Eh.
see ETD on like multiple streams like all week. He was just like pumped.
Dude, I've been trying to. I took a cue from, because I mentioned it. I think I mentioned it often, but I watch a lot of like comedy podcasts, and like if comedians, let's say they have a special coming out, you'll see them on like 5, 6, 7 different podcasts like in a week. So
Right.
I was like, let's try to do that.
Yeah, that was cool.
So,
For sure. Let's maybe give the viewers a listen to your other band too, because I got it on cue here. We played ETD, so
All right, so get this shit from Roy. If you like that song, it's on the CD that Roy just put out. So it's got our demo.
Bonus.
It's got our demo from 2019. It's got that extra track from that same session that wasn't put on the. It was only put on CD, and then that track that you just heard is on there too. So it's not listed, but it's on there.
Mad bonus tracks.
Yeah, so go get. It looks cool too. Look at that. Look at the CD with Daniel's artwork.
Get it at Sound Exchange as well.
No, get it. I put that link in there, but I guess it didn't work. I don't know. I'll try to make it as easy as possible for everybody. But yeah, go to Necroharmonic Big Cartel and buy it.
Appreciate. Listen,
yeah,
we're gonna play something pretty rare. A lot of people probably don't know about this. Some of our listeners obviously know this band, but this was pretty much a classic in 1989. But you probably didn't get it in '89.
Tareni. Postaje pokoru, vodi postavke sofa. Zacacie profesora! Splaszena, splaszena.
Yes, it's true. I I raped Jesus. I raped that greedy little bastard. I made it like 5 times within 10 minutes. That was actually all I could give. And you know what? That fucker was still asking for more. You know what? That fucker was still asking for more.
Sick demo.
Yeah, that's Eric. I just put it on. That's Eric from Fear of God. That's his little solo noise project thing.
Yeah, that was a crazy recording, dude. And that intro right there.
Yeah, after fucker wanted more.
Yeah. me and Jim Stanek were like completely obsessed with that 7-inch, you know? Like,
Yeah,
I think I sold mine in the very end. I don't know why though. It's like, damn man, why did I sell
I got it?
Yeah, I had it. And I was like, I probably could get it back for the same price because no one gives a fuck about them, you know?
Yeah. Exactly.
But that noise on the ADA side is like really intense, dude.
It's brutal, man.
It's more intense than the noise of the sore throat, underhinged by not the disgrace of the corpse of sin.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like,
I agree.
Dude, this is like a really heavy noise friggin' presentation, you know?
Yeah, no, he fucking. If you want to find out more about that, you can check out my chat with Eric Keller. We talked about that split.
Oh shit! I mean, I need to check that a little harder.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Sick. I got a couple things lined up here. Let's see here. It's a rarity. Damn, that sounds like a Fear of God cover, didn't it?
Dude, you were thinking, I literally just typed that. I literally just typed that. It sounds like Zisma had just heard like that Fear of God 7-inch, and they're like, hey, we can do that.
Yeah.
Because even the singer is like, he's like, roar, 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 like Eric, you know?
Yeah,
and the bass.
I was listening to that. I was like, damn, that sounds like Fear of God, dude.
Yeah, that's why I was like, dude, yeah, we're just talking about them, and yeah, that Zisma sounds
a lot like it. Eric Keller invasion, dude, you know? He's like, what? You talking about me? You play Patarini, you play Fear of God. Tim from AC is in the chat. He's like, you know, maybe he'll hop in.
Yeah, he said he would, by the way. I just sent him a message. He could talk about Patarini.
Yeah, cool.
People were digging that Patarini.
Yeah, and there, Ralph from Haunted Hotel, I saw, put out multiple Patarini releases.
Yes, he has. Oh, you know what? Speaking of, I mentioned about high school. I remember I was like at one of those like wood shop classes that we used to have, and one of the guys in my class was like Croatian, and that's where Patarini's from, right? But he was born over there, but he kind of grew up here. But I used to I used to tell him about Paterini. He'd get all psyched about it. He's like, "What, for real? There's that kind of." He had no idea about him, right? He's like, "There's that kind of stuff over there." Where I say, "Yeah, dude, check it out." And we'd always, every time I'd see him, I'd go, "Paterini, Paterini." Badass, dude.
Yeah, those are the best types, you know, the people that you know, you try to show them like something they never heard, you know, and it's like, this is from your country, dude.
Yeah, he was into like Nirvana and radio shit, you know. And I said, "No, dude, fucking Croatia's got some brutal shit. Check them out."
Here's a pretty brutal band. They're called Lurid Pansia. This demo too.
Cool.
That snare, bro.
I'm surprised Fraser didn't jump in with his typical another fucking tree branch logo or whatever.
Shit, that shit is heavy.
Wow, he liked it. Wow.
That snare drum is sick. Exactly. That was the ping. That was amazing snare. You can't get hurt, dude, when the snare is that hard.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that logo wasn't really tree branches. It was more like moss. It looked kind of like moss covering, you know?
Like a big flugie when you spit it against the wall.
Yep.
And then you like laid some spray paint around it, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
So let's check out.
What was that band from?
I don't know where they're from, but I just know they're called Lurid Pansia. I think they're from Spain. I could be wrong now. Here, check this one out while we're at some crazy shit.
Jesus Christ.
That snare was sick, bro.
Dude, that fucking dude was really mad at that snare.
Yeah, I think the song was over. I wasn't sure.
I don't know.
I played tonight. I've been playing some multi pieces. Like
yeah, poor fucking snare, dude.
2 for
Jesus
Tuesday.
Christ.
Yeah, that poor snare, dude.
That fucking took a beating.
16 snares were used in this recording.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, Tim Morris laid the foundation for that,
For
right?
that shit? Exactly.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Dude, there was, I mean, even though we can listen to this, there was Tim out there laying the fucking foundation of that fucking.
That's right.
So it's interesting to hear something like that. It comes out in 2022,
I know, right?
It just shows that, the longevity can go back from this.
I want to know how many of you people go out in the streets looking to kick someone's fucking ass. Maybe a couple of posers, head on down to the local disco and hang out and waste a couple people. Have a couple of drinks, get wasted. I want to hear it from every single person in here. If you like metal, the heaviest it gets, I want to hear you fucking scream! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Honey and Vinegar proudly bring to you the Texas champion. Imprecation, what goes the odds? Let's fucking hear for everybody who could watch tonight.
Face the camera the other way. You won't be able to see it.
Happy birthday to
Hey, how's it going?
And me, and he said and me, so. Yeah, happy belated birthday to everybody! Yay!
All right. Ready? Let's go.
was a little tough. Hey,
Yeah, could you text him and tell him thank you though? That was awesome.
I will.
All right, man. Yeah, it sucks because the music's so heavy, it just won't come through. You know.
Yeah.
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 It's
No.
just like it's so it happens all the time. Like phones can't fucking fuck with death metal at all. What's up, Tim?
No, nothing.
Talk about the Patarini fucking split 7-inch bootleg.
No, I was going to talk about the Patarini 7-inch you were playing.
Oh, the Buka split.
Patarini Buka.
I used to have that one.
Were both bands Croatian?
Yeah, Patarini and Buka are the same band.
Same band.
Same band?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I have the Patarini Crippled Bastards.
Oh, yeah, I have that. Cool.
And the Patarini.
Oh, that one, I don't know why I sold that. I love that one. That was my favorite.
I also have the Patarini Discography CD.
Oh, send that my
way.
way.
I got a bunch of other shit.
Send that over to me.
No.
I have a recording of that from Tino from El Paso, I believe. I think he recorded that for me.
I think I was talking. What was it? Who was I talking to about Patarini? I was like, I think I'm like the only person in America that actually saw them.
You were telling me probably.
Yeah, well, I was telling you. I saw them and I saw with them and I played with them and I did a split with them and I didn't even know it.
Wow. Oh,
hey, yeah. Francisco.
Unofficial.
Yeah. Hey, Francisco. I like that. Yeah.
Pretty nice, right?
There. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like
pretty
that.
Badass.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Burt Bacharach has one of those too, don't they?
Yeah, I know. And I think the next time I'm on another podcast, I'm going to put it behind me.
Rest in peace, Burt Bacharach.
Rest in peace, Burt Bacharach.
Oh, yeah. Well,
93.
Dude, I was laughing because if you don't follow Burt Bacharach band on Instagram, you need to, because Tim posted a photo of Burt Bacharach that said "Rest in Peace," and I put the logo like on the top left, and like real Burt Bacharach fans were commenting on his post. They're like, you know, we appreciate what you guys did. It was so cool, dude.
We're getting new fans, and I'm like nervous because I'm really nervous if they're going to listen to us and like try to kill us. But I was actually talking to Fred today. I was wondering if the two of us should use the surname Bacharach, Tim and Fred Bacharach.
Tim and Fred Bacharach.
I don't see a problem with it. You know,
thumbs up for me.
Hey guys, I did get a video of something that just happened a few minutes ago. So let's see what it's like.
What was it? Was it the spy plane that got shot down?
Oh, that didn't happen. Hold on, wrong presentation area. We're about to find out if this worked.
Let's see. Will it work?
Miasmic Necrosis. I got one more song too, but yeah.
Where are they from?
They're from Maryland, or part It's Evan who sets up the Maryland Death Fest as the singer, and then
Oh,
the other
okay.
members are from New York. They used to be in a band called Compromises. So they formed a new band called Miasmic Necrosis.
Live, that sounded like gut.
Pretty foul, right?
Like,
yeah. I mean, they got some pretty foul sound, you know? I mean, that's we got another one. Check it.
I'm checking it. Wow, I dig that.
That was played like 20 minutes ago at this show right here. So it was Caustic Wound, only area appearance, and then Miasmic Necrosis with
Only area appearance.
Only area appearance.
Appearance. I like appearance better.
February 11th. So that's today. So yeah,
oh shit, that is today.
This was recorded like 20 minutes ago. Derek from Ancient Death just sent it over to us.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wait, where was the show?
It's in Queens, New York.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah,
TVI NYC.
He drove down there to represent, and you know, he's the man. He's one of our man on the street. He's one of the Death Metal podcast alumni.
Team. He's the street team.
Nah, he's part of our alumni already, you know?
Oh, he's totally. Actually,
he's normal, though. He's normal, not like Fraser, you know?
Oh, God. That's a sideshow circus. Actually, Burt Bacharach is playing with Ancient Death.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, we got a flyer for that, too. We could show people
put it
right
up
here.
When is that? Oh, March 25th. Look
March
at that.
25th. It's with Sentinel Horrors, Desolate, Vivisect, and Burt Bacharach, and Ancient Death.
That's actually the old flyer. Desolate had to drop out.
Oh yeah, that's right. I saw a replacement band.
Desolate.
I'll have to send that to you right now so you can.
Cool, bro. Yeah, man. But this is the gist of the lineup too. So
that's just a gist.
You're playing with Derek's band. And Vivisect is from New Jersey, and
yeah,
they're cool dudes.
Yeah,
all these bands are cool.
I do like the copy paste flyer.
Me too. Those are cool.
Yep.
I like this flyer of this other show your boy was at here. This is like one of the best flyers I've seen in like 25 years.
He said he's gonna record some stuff and then maybe email me later. I could just send it to you. You can show it on another show, another time or whatever.
Yeah. Cool, man. That's awesome. Tell him thank you and all that.
I did.
Yeah, cool. I appreciate it.
I did.
We just can't get a reception at shows because fucking bands are too heavy. Hexea is way too heavy for this podcast.
Was that Hexea playing?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yes, hell yeah.
Sentinel Horror. Yeah.
What you need to do, well, you know what? I think Aaron Gothro is the only one that's ever had like good sounding footage at a live show. I don't know why.
Yeah, he had some really good footage.
Yeah, remember the Mortician show?
Yeah, and it was cool because at that show there was like Joanne was on stage also with audio, so I was able to put 2 cameras and 2 audios at the same time. And then you could almost choose like which audio you want if 2 people are streaming it, and you could just turn one person's audio off and just use their visuals only, which is kind of pretty fucking sick, dude. We did that with the Bomber too when they did the rehearsal thing, you know?
Yeah.
I would say it would be cool to get a rehearsal of ETD or Burt Bacharach, but I'm sure as soon as you guys start playing, the phone just like fall over, right?
Oh yeah. If you saw our wall of sound that Fred has designed, it's like nuclear powered.
I bet.
Yeah, like, that amp on Back to the Future ain't got shit on Fred.
Right.
No.
Is he gonna bring all that stuff to the show?
No.
Okay.
No.
Why not?
When we got our rehearsal space, I remember he brought his cab over, his Marshall cab, and then he was like, well, I'm gonna go A-B, so I'm gonna have my bass, I'm gonna have like bass and guitar going, and I'm like, great. So then he brought his like Ampeg refrigerator cab over. I'm like,
refrigerator.
I'm like, we're not fucking. No, we're not bringing this to a show. It stays up here. I'm not fucking moving this motherfucker. Fuck you.
His refrigerator.
No, you don't remember those Ampeg cabs that like it's a fucking refrigerator.
Yeah,
no joke. I mean, it's like no, but it's his sound is fucking gnarly as fuck. So
Galaxy 9 takes killer video and audio. Not necessarily for the live though. I noticed.
No.
Yeah, you got to have the top. Aaron uses a plastic cup over his phone. I mean, you never know. But it is in the phone. It's in if you switch it to Wi-Fi or you're on data, that'll make a difference. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
Somebody said that clubs block the signals. I don't believe that though.
Nah, I doubt that.
Yeah, I don't think that's possible, dude. Well, like you can't block radio signals.
Well,
I mean,
if you're using like phone data and you're like in a club and you got like 2 bars or whatever the fucking thing is, you're probably not gonna get shit. What do I know? I'm bald.
Yeah. You don't know shit.
All right, we got a song that Francisco sent.
Hold on. Hey, before you play it, this one just kind of came up recently, and I thought it was kind of cool. I think Roy. I don't know if you heard them or not. I think you'll dig it. They're from Mexico.
Cool.
They're from Mexico.
that got the Death Metal Podcast approval across the board.
I mean, like I said, I came across it, and they're from Mexico. It's called Impending Rot, which it's cool because it's got little, obviously the carcass, but there's that autopsy kind of doomy part in there too. So I don't know. I thought it was pretty good, and
it was great.
You know, it's obviously, me finding something new like that is that I kind of dig. It's rare, so
rare for you.
Yeah.
Let's go on.
Yeah, and it turns out on YouTube. And actually, I think one of the guys in the band is like a friend on Facebook. I recently found out, so I'll tell him his band got featured on Death Metal Podcast.
Yeah, man.
So.
Tell him that it seemed like a lot of people dug it. I dug it.
Yeah, they have I think they have a split with somebody, and then I think that's their like full length that just came out recently. So from
So we go from the new shit, and now we're gonna go back to the old shit from Japan. Check this out.
The doctor. Is he? I recommend amputation.
Ugh.
Tim left.
No.
I didn't leave.
I hate to make a hard flex on everybody here, but
yeah, no. When you were playing that, I was digging through shit. I know I had that. I used to fucking have that, and I don't know what the fuck happened to it.
That's it.
Yeah, this is the original. You know what though? I noticed too. Like you can see, obviously, I mean, everyone's writing from over there always looks like this too, right?
Yeah.
That's what was Aquino the guy? Because that's the guy I used to write with.
So this was he sent me the 7-inch, which was, there was no 7-inch at that moment. You know what I mean? This was just the pre-demo to the 7-inch. And then he taped the demo is the other thing. You know what the most out part about this demo is? I could see that I might have sent them a cassette to get this, because I would send like a little more high-powered cassettes at the time. So,
yeah.
Because I was like, you know what? If they're gonna tape me a good ass demo, I'm gonna send a good cassette for it too. You know? So damn you, Roy. Hey, what's up, Venner? I'm just flexing my freaking Gore Beyond Necropsy demos. Venner.
Yeah, that's cool shit.
Yeah, it's good. You know what I was gonna say though? Like at the beginning when you listen to it, like it's all slow, and then like you think it's a real drummer. And then all of a sudden, as soon as the drums come in, you're like, oh, shit, that's a fucking drum machine. Damn.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Bootleg you a copy. Yeah. I mean, there's, what do you call it? I mean, maybe Andy from What's the Face should put this out. I heard that this band just reformed, too, just as a side note to anyone that did like that stuff.
Yeah.
And if anyone was going to put this out, there's a dude who is from Singapore, I believe. I'm sorry if I'm getting the country wrong, brother. But he writes this really sick Napalm Death zine. And he is like a super fucking Gore Beyond Necropsy freak. I'll show his zine on the next break. But fuck, dude. Like, if anyone was going to put their stuff out, this guy would be like the perfect candidate. Because he is like so into them, dude. Unbelievable shit, you know?
Yep.
But I would love to see a Gore Beyond Necropsy fucking discography type thingy. They got pretty noisy though too, right?
Yeah, they got real noisy. I put out a record of theirs, and they were like harsh noise.
I forgot about that.
But they were like shorter songs. The stuff that they sent me, I like it a lot.
The no weak shit. I forgot about that.
It was the Gore Beyond Necropsy split with Regurgitate.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a harder flex. That's a harder flex than me showing a demo.
2001.
Damn.
Where the hell have I been?
Crazy.
Yeah, right. That was the record that came out right around pretty close to 9/11. Yeah. I mean, y'all know 9/11, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Francisco called me after 9/11 to make sure I was all right.
I did actually.
Yeah, he's like, "How are things up there, man? You good?" I'm like, "I'm good."
Well, because I remember you used to say you could see like the towers from like your house or wherever.
Yeah.
At the time. But at that time, and I don't know if I mentioned on here before, but there's a country singer, real popular guy named Alan Jackson that decided he was going to cash in on the whole 9/11 thing and write a song about it, like where were you or some shit, I don't know. But anyway, so I'm getting my I got my box of Regurgitate GBN records from United Record Pressing, and I'm going through them, putting them together. Arista Records, what is this shit? So I have like 7 of those Alan Jackson 7-inches that they sent me in my box. Yeah. So I always thought I was like, man, I wonder if somebody at Arista Records was like, what the fuck is this? Maybe they got my 7 records.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know, it'd be cooler if they pressed the stuff on opposite records. And then
that would be fucking hysterical.
Someone took that Alan Jackson record and put it in a jukebox somewhere. Some honky tonk.
Never forget.
Well, you know what? You know what? I never even. I don't think I ever even tried listening to it. I wonder if it's just the labels.
Yeah, you should try to maybe check that out. You know.
Hey, whoa, time out. if that's just a misprint on the label, I fucking want one of those.
Yeah, me too.
I think I need to look them up. I think there was like.
Well, but you gotta look at the grooves in the vinyl. I mean.
Yeah, I know. I will. But
I
gotta find them. I don't know. I don't know where they're at. I know I still have them because obviously I wasn't gonna put Alan Jackson 7 inches in.
You weren't gonna listen to Alan Jackson 7-inch, even just
no, dude. But now that I think about it, I wonder if it was just the labels.
Yeah, keep it heavy. Chattanooga.
I don't have any covers left though.
Bill Venner from Disma's coming on in a minute.
Wait, cool. but wait. It wouldn't matter though, because if you got like an Alan Jackson record about 9/11 and then it was just Gore Beyond Necropsy, that's just fucking.
Or freaks.
What's up, Venner?
Whoa, Disma Gore?
Oh, he's
Venner heard that goddamn. Venner heard that.
I'm the Gore freak.
He heard the Gore Beyond Necropsy, and he's like, "Dude, I gotta go on there, man. God damn."
He's got a dissection table shirt on. Everything's fine.
Oh yeah, the pulpy demo.
Pulpy.
Yeah. Yeah, like I always wonder this. It's like, is that the name of the demo, right? Because it just says it real small in the middle.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get it on camera here. Hold on.
Roy, what year did that come out?
92, right? Yeah.
92.
All right, because I'm trying to remember because I think that like when AC played Japan in '95, I swear that's when I got it. Like they gave it to me at the show.
Sick.
But I don't know what the fuck happened to all that stuff. And now
Francisco was out there putting out friggin' 7 inches that had stuff like what do you call it on it though? Like stuff like this.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The regurgitate stuff they sent me for that 7-inch, they never sounded like they did on that 7-inch before or after that 7-inch. It's just total fucking chaos and noise. Cause I think since it was like a split with Gore Beyond Necropsy, who was a little noisier at the time, they're like, hey, let's try something a little different. And it was cool. It was like the quick. I got rid of those 7 inches fucking fast. I remember.
Right. Was that the one with the brown cover?
No, it was black and white, but the 7-inch was red. And I don't know. I may have a test press or two left too. I don't know.
Was that the last No Weak Shit release?
No, I think I did that.
You did the HRA after that.
No, I never did HRA. I did Hypocrisians 2 7-inches.
That's
but
right.
I think the dead 7-inch might have. Like I don't even remember, dude.
Damn, I still have that out here because Danny was on.
Yeah,
this? You mean this?
Yeah, that's the one that I did. Yeah, that fucking hilarious cover.
Oh shit.
Yep, I'll put that out. Yeah.
I got the test press too.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. I gave that. I'm sure I added that in there for you. Yep, sex. Yep, that's the one, dude.
No Weak Shit.
Yep. Fluke, Texas.
Sick. People got to know, man. Cock and ball torture. That's what's up.
Oh yeah.
I got
funny story about that band.
Cocktails.
I remember. Yeah, dude. There was nobody doing stuff like Gut at the time, right? And then that came out. And I was like, this sounds a lot like Gut, and even Gut at the time was trying to sound a little different. Yeah. Even Gut sounded a little different. So I was like, hey, this is cool, And so I asked them, hey, you guys, you want to do a record or whatever? And ended up doing it with that Polish band Gross member who were really cool, right? But I remember like the guy from CBT was like, he called me. I don't know how he got my fucking number. It was like, he called me from Germany. It was like 6:30 in the morning, like on a Saturday. I'm asleep. Hello. Hey, this is so-and-so from Germany. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you calling me, dude? And he was worried about the 7-inch coming out. I was like, hey, dude, this shit doesn't, it doesn't take, even back then it took, what, 2-3 months maybe turnaround time?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. And he's like, yeah, I'm just wondering, make sure it's gonna come out. I'm like, yeah, dude, it's gonna come out or whatever. But I was like, I'm thinking, how did this fucking dude get my number? But
oh, that's cool. Who
he got my number?
Sasha?
Probably. Yeah. I can't even remember that. It's been so long.
Yeah, I remember that guy. We were supposed to do a tape with them. We were supposed to put this out basically on tape back when I put out Catasexual Urge Motivation. I was like, yo, let me put this out, you know? He's like, yo, go ahead. And I never even fucking put it out. Same with Mucopurulent, Sicko, the first demo or whatever. I had asked him to put that out. I was like, yo, remember I had that like paper mail order list thing? Venom remembers too, sure. I would hand you like that little paper list, and it had all the 7-inch like $4 each and shit.
I remember.
Yeah, so I mean,
think that's how I first got a hold of you. You was seeing one of those.
Yeah, back then it was like you made those, you passed those out to people, and then you know you like either put out the tape or you know there was bands like Divine Eve. That the band would send you a master of their tape and be like, "Can you make 20 copies of this and send us back $20 or something?" Or sometimes they would say, same with Disgrace from Finland. They sent like extra stuff and they're like, "Here, can you please spread this around for me?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah, that's how I actually did that a lot because there'd be labels that, hey, you want to trade, like, because all we did was dub the tapes anyway, right? So they would send like 10 like demo covers.
Right.
And one tape, one master tape, and I would just send them one tape and 10 demo covers. And it was cheaper, obviously, to mail away, and it worked. I still have a bunch of like extra like covers that I never dubbed or whatever, like Squash Bows and stuff like that.
Me too. Obliteration Records. I got a whole box full of them.
You know what? I'm gonna go get that shit now. I think I know where it's at. That's
somebody's saying right here. Where have all the good porno grime gone? Yeah, I mean, society changed. Where have all the good porno grime gone? Yeah, I mean, society changed. Where have somebody just turned on their YouTube?
Where have all the good Where have all the good porno gone? Where have all the
It's Venner, turn off your YouTube.
Off. I don't have YouTube on.
All right. I heard that first.
I don't know what the hell that shit was.
Hey, remember at the beginning of the Meatshits? Remember the beginning of the Meatshits demo? Hello, this is the Meatshits.
That didn't sound like that.
Meatshits ruled whenever they had Scruff Muff in the band, dude. Scruff Muff, Eternal.
That made legit.
That clean ass bass sound.
I have to agree. When they first came out, it was fucking hysterically good, and then it just no.
Yeah, it went to complete shit.
Turned to shit.
Thank you.
What about
the intros became better than the music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Rumi and Gore Lunatic? He said that he married her.
Oh yeah. Hey, did you ever meet her in Japan? Do you remember that Tim Gore Lunatic fanzine?
I don't remember. No, I don't think I did.
Yeah,
but I mean,
I'll be back. Talk amongst yourselves.
That would definitely be in your fucking zone, Tim. You know?
Like, I don't think I did. It was at that trip that happened. Everything happened so quick. Then I didn't even have a chance to. It's unfortunate because a lot of. I don't feel bad, but it frustrates me that a lot of the good music, like around that time, I was getting thrown over my head before I could catch it, and then by then I was out, and I'm like catching up on a lot of good shit that I missed. And I mean, I think it had a lot to do with the fact that what I was doing and where I was at, with the band, with AC and stuff. I mean, it was just too difficult. I'd rather have been still underground because then I would have been able to find all that shit like I was some big major label dude. But I think you guys get the point.
Yo, who was on that Morbid Florist cover the other day? Somebody was asking me.
Who is that? Oh, that's Pete Shelley.
Pete Shelley
from the Buzzcocks.
The Buzzcocks. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, couldn't remember the name of the band. Somebody was asking me about that.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. I told you. I've told it a million times how I met Pete Shelley.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
But that's
I think it was Danny from Dead was asking me. He's like, who is that on the dead on the Anal Cunt cover? You know,
wasn't the original Morbid Florist Will Raymer? That's where that came from. Because Will used to deliver flowers.
Yeah, I don't. That's a complete coincidence. Like, because the story goes that we were like Relapse would make you, whatever album they put out, they would make you do it. They would make a T-shirt out of the album cover. So we wanted to come up with something so fucking ridiculous that they'd be pissed off. So,
right.
It was originally called Morbid Tennis Court, and it was supposed to be a drawing of Jesus and Satan playing tennis.
You got to reissue it with that cover.
Oh, I wish we would.
That's awesome. The Buzzcocks are great.
Yeah, they are.
Hey Tim, I don't think I ever told you this, but when I was the last tape I did with my band Hypocrites, I did tell you that I cut the A, because people used to call it, the Hypocrites used to call it HC. So I think I told you I cut the A to look like an H or whatever. So on the last split tape I did was with the band called Afrocorpse, which I don't know if I should say, but that was the name of it. But this was the cover. I totally ripped it off, obviously, but you had another split EP, remember?
Yeah.
I put another split tape.
So
that was.
You got to send me that. I just see that cover.
This was like 2000, maybe. I can't even remember.
Another split tape.
Bring it on, brother.
Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. I lost it. Hold on. Yeah. So yeah, it was. I totally forgot I did that until now. Well, I can't show that.
Oh shit.
But
pretty sick.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Looks legit.
Yeah, that's legit shit, bro.
Yeah, I did that, and then fuck, I just dropped everything.
That's it. You just.
I never liked the meat shits. I checked out the 90 demo and a couple live shows. That was it. Meh. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much whenever I liked them. 90.
I don't think. I think what was great about
Francisco.
Yeah.
I think was so great about the meat shits back then because it was just so fucking dumb.
It was like Venner said, like it had more good samples than it had like music.
Oh no, as they went on and they started actually writing bad songs, it would be like, see that was a genius of fucking, especially old like Gore and Porno Grind, when like the sample sounded better than the actual song. And the sample was louder and it was longer than the song. Or it'd be like some Texas Chainsaw Massacre scene for like a minute and a half. Then the tape would just, the volume would cut down like 9 decibels and it'd be like, yeah, now it'd be the song and you're like, why did I fucking buy this?
Right. I remember that. All right. I got a song to play. Francisco brought into the mix here.
Oh, yeah. This is.
Let me ask
That fucking ruled.
Yeah, another one that I kind of came across just by accident. I kind of dig that kind of Repulsion feel to it a little bit. I thought it was all right. Yeah. Hey, it's kind of weird that I dropped all that shit, and literally what was sitting on top was the first time I used that HCAC logo, and it was for a split tape with Malignant Tumor, and it was a review in Roy's magazine.
Oh shit! Oh, my old zine.
Yeah, dude, that literally just was a thing that fell on top. But yeah, that was the pre-scene from Gates of Hell when he's hanging himself or whatever.
Yeah, there's a Gore Beyond Necropsy fucking review above that, and also I saw below it some Orange Goblin.
This was it. Literally just fell on top because
we had a writer that was nuts. His name was Holbar.
Oh yeah, I remember him well.
Yeah. Grinding Madness 7-inch. That's a killer one too.
Dead Infection.
Incantation. Schnauzer. Bomber. Hell yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So that was
Flophouse of the Freaks.
Yeah, so that Sonic Poison band, like I said, I don't know anything. I just happened to listen to it the other day. I thought it was all right.
Yeah.
I think they're from Finland. Somebody correct me. Somebody knows who they are. So
can you find that at Sound Exchange in Houston?
I don't know. You will?
Send Fraser down there to find out.
Yeah. Probably buy that other band CD. I mean, they were pretty tight.
Here it is, right here.
Mexican.
There's the cover.
Right.
Roy Zine.
Mike Diana.
Mike Diana cover.
Mike Diana.
Flophouse of Freaks.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, I don't want to turn this into show and tell, but you got me thinking about some of that shit.
The Holbar reviews were written by this crazy German guy that, like, I don't know, they were real bugged out.
He liked the brutal stuffs.
Yeah, I think he was Dan Loker's cousin, maybe.
Probably.
The bass player from Toys in Germany.
Oh yeah, that's it.
I think he was Dan Loker's cousin. That's a new Burt Bacharach song right there. I'm writing it tomorrow.
All right.
Dan Lilker.
Yeah.
Dan Licker.
Dan Licker.
They have a 7-inch and demo. Shit rips. Cool. The finish. Miyasato. Cool, man. Yeah. Let's see what else I got in the chamber here for you fuck faces.
Oh.
All right, here we go. This is a noisy, gory, weird demo from like 90.
I like it.
fuck Carcass for being fucking big-headed. This is Exotic Africa. Stop looking here!
Yo, in between those songs, you heard what the guy said?
Yeah, fuck Carcass or something like that.
Yeah, I think that show was with Carcass, dude, if I'm not mistaken, you know?
Hell yeah.
Who was that?
That was Entity from LA.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, they were sick. The vocals were fucking
Funny
sick.
vocals.
Yeah, very funny. Like when they first kicked in. You hear, like, yeah, that total distortion pedal vocal thing going on, you know?
Yeah.
Remember the good old days when you hear like a Gore band or a band of that caliber, and or even in the early death metal where it's like, thanks, and this next song is called.
I feel like Incantation got more popular because Craig used to do that years ago. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, yeah.
Like in the very, very beginning, he would
yeah.
you know, and then it was like the song would just fucking kick in, you know.
Evil Chuck would do that too in the early days, but it wasn't. I mean, obviously, it was a little bit more, you know.
Right.
You could understand what he said, but it was just fucking.
Chris Barnes on Xanax. It sounded like the guy ate Pop Rocks. I thought that was pretty funny comment here, you know, because it did kind of have that kind of zone to it, right?
Yeah.
You know what's more brutal though? Like some of the stuff that was with these guys, like this was like definitely fucking way more sick.
Love it. Fucking love it.
I wanted to play the demo version, but I played that other.
Who talk about Patarini? I got my Patarini.
Oh shit! Let's see that again, Venner. Which release is that?
I don't know.
Brutal.
2002. It sucked. It's not as good as the earlier shit.
That looks rare though.
What about this one, man?
Oh, Undenism. Yeah, that one's killer, dude.
Put that on.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. That demo is ridiculous. Nasty shit.
Nasty shit.
Derek flicked over this other band that played that show. Hold on a sec. Let's see if it's in the folder here. Which is this. Caustic Wound. Sick. That was recorded like just now somewhere, but instead of us live streaming it, we got the video sent like in little chunks there, you know?
Sounded good.
So yeah, it sounded really good, like with that pre-record type shit. That was this show right here. That was pretty dope, man. And I heard I think his name's Max, what is it, Bowman or something? He's playing drums. Or somebody from Mortuous, or I don't even know. Miasmic Necrosis. Tim, AC never played Maryland, right? Deathfest?
No.
I know was there with you one time when you had a big ass beard and shit.
Oh yeah, I was there a few times.
Yeah.
The band I was in recently, Horrible Earth, played Maryland Deathfest.
Okay. Gotcha.
I played there. And
I just remember partying with you there, so I didn't know.
No, that was
we weren't even in the band at that point.
No, I think it was 2010.
Yeah.
And you and I were very inebriated.
Yeah, we were inebriated.
we had a few cocktails.
Yeah, cocktails.
Man,
cocks in them.
Yeah, Molly. Yeah, so that was Caustic Wound. Yeah, with so on Death Metal Podcast from Derek. I taped that at the show.
That was Derek. Derek Jeter did that for us.
Derek from up your way, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, it was so cool to get that on here. He's probably on his way back, or I don't know. They said, but good looks, Derek. Thank you. I'm sure you're probably listening to it because you made a comment and said it sounded good. So that was super cool, man. You know.
I liked it.
Yeah, it was brutal. I mean, songs were fast, you know, and then they were, you know, brutal. I just played them back to back to back, you know.
Bunch of tough guys.
Yeah, I mean, it was just tight grind. This is the Grindcore edition, isn't it? Everything I played mostly is like I played some old death metal, but
Gore grind.
Yeah, more gore grind. I don't
Put
really
on
take
play some
requests.
fucking cream face.
Wait a second, Francisco dropped something here.
Oh yeah, this is old shit, but one of my favorite demos.
All right, here we go.
I heard back then.
Oh shit, Benner likes this band. God damn.
Love that they unfortunately that was pretty much the best thing. Not unfortunately, but they did a split LP with Exulceration, which was good. To me that was great. The split is good. And then whatever they did like recently in the past 5, they came back. I thought it was pretty shitty, but I always go back to that fucking. And actually, those songs are what was used for the split with Agathocles.
Right.
So
that was a good. I like that one. I don't think I had that demo, so that was a little gem for me, man. I mean, I had some other demo from them or something. I don't know. I had the Exulceration demo.
Yeah, that was great too.
Right, the other band.
Yep, that was great too.
I wasn't really feeling it too hard, but it was cool to get the Foreigners.
Oh, what is that?
Cool when Foreigners wrote you.
Oh wow!
It's a retrospective CD of Disharmonic Orchestra with all the old demos, split EPs, 7 inches.
You got those, Roy, or what?
Farce and Dismemberment.
Fuck Off and Die, fucking records.
I
got something else lined up in the meantime now.
Wait, who has that? Who has that in the U.S.?
I ordered it from Fuck Off and Die.
FOID put it out.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to order from fucking.
Sometimes Ralph from Haunted Hotel gets stuff like that, doesn't he?
I need to get with Ralph.
It came in like a less than 2 weeks. It came pretty quick. It shipped. The ship address was from the Netherlands, though, so somebody over there has them. But I ordered from their website. But it came from the Netherlands.
Disharmonic fucking rule.
Hell yeah. How's this? Everything that has all the demos you never heard of?
Oh, it sounds killer. It sounds fucking way better than it used to sound. Heavy, nasty.
Yeah,
I can't remember. Did they ever come to the States?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Came to G Willikers.
Saw them, right?
Yeah, G Willikers, and then we were supposed to play with them in Rhode Island.
That was amazing.
They were supposed to play with us in Rhode Island, but they never played.
It's funny because, you know what's funny? They were supposed to play another show with Painter, and they never played. They got into like a car accident on the way down or some shit. But they were in the U.S. It was like just so weird that like you come to, like you expect Pungent Disharmonic to show up because they're on the flyer, and then like they don't show up. They don't show up. Where's the
Caustic flyer passes around? They're like, oh shit. That flyer passes around with Disharmonic and Mortician and everyone's like, you hear people like, oh yeah, Disharmonic was so sick at that show, man. It was so sick. Like, they never played, you fucking lying shit. You were not there.
Well, I didn't go to this
live already.
I didn't go to this, but they played here too.
Oh, they played at Axiom. Yeah, I remember that because Paul Ramirez told me that. Paul Ramirez told me that they stayed at his house, and he said that they scared them.
A night that will leave your testicles shredded.
Yeah, Austrians, yeah.
Did Fraser go to that show?
Nah.
Grind Noise Band, Nuclear Blast, fucking A, dude. At the Axiom with Splatteria and who's the other band?
Paragoric.
Mm-hmm. How were they? Were they grindcore?
It was kind of like a death metal grindish kind of stuff.
Sick. I got something queued up in the where the fuck is it though? I'll try to play that Disharmonic though. If it's on here,
I'll find something. What do you want to hear? What Disharmonic do you want to jam?
I want to hear
the 7-inch.
The successive substitution one, or which one?
Yeah.
Hey,
substitution.
Here, if you have that 7-inch, play it at the wrong speed. It sounds fucking brutal, dude. It's a 45.
Like Hester's Murmur.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, if you play that Disharmonic 7-inch on 33 instead of 45, it sounds fucking brutal.
Yeah, it does. I had that. I it's exactly what I did when I got it, because I didn't even think it's marked.
Yeah, of course it isn't. That's
yeah,
why.
I remember. Yeah,
you're supposed to just automatically know, right?
No, it's better. It's better. I think I actually, when I got it, I put it on a tape so I could listen to it when I was like fucking with my fucking Walkman, and I think I recorded it at 33.
It sounds so good at 33.
You know whose 7-inch also sounds super brutal? Hideous Mangalus.
Yes, that's. I was gonna say that too.
Oh, that is crazy sounding.
I was gonna say that too. It's funny.
Yeah, that one's crazy sounding. Here's something that's like disharmonic, and I guess you guys could all appreciate this, including the listeners. The real monsters are you.
I fucking love them.
Damn, man, that was heavy as fuck, right?
Oh man, I saw them. We played with them in 1990. Holy fuck, were they good? Or was it 90? No, yeah, 90. Yeah, and we played the Fleet's one of Fleet's freak shows with them as well. and I remember the singer was like, Jesus, he's like, I don't know what's with you guys. Every time I see Seth, he's got a cast on or some fucking or he's got he's got a walker or something. What the hell's wrong with him? Oh my god.
He just messaged me the other day, Jim Fleet, like, dude, you remember at that fest I fucking almost killed myself.
I know.
Which one? Which one?
I know. He crashed his car. Like, dude, he was all fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Worst human driver ever, dude.
I don't know if you got the Burt Bacharach, the collage in the inside of it, on the bottom of the collage, there's an arm with a big scar on it. That's Jim Fleet's arm.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on Francisco's channel, bro.
We actually Fred. No, you sent me the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you sent it to me, and I showed it to Fred. I'm like, we got to put it on because
you gotta put it on the fucking cover.
I got to give one to Jim. He goes, oh, it's so fucking sick, man. My fucking arm. But there's a great. I think it was that the Phlegm reunion show when he fucked his arm up because he with his great driving skills. We were joking about him. He was like, yeah, my car was rolling over. I was totally giving my car the finger. Like, well, it was rolling over. Fuck you, car. You fucking
While it was rolling over.
It was rolling over and shit. And I fucking gave it the finger.
Yeah.
Brutal. I love that.
I know.
guy.
I was with him the whole time, like afterwards, and it was just a wreck, dude. Like he was a fucking. It was like, like I don't know what the fuck, man.
He's
dinner's ready.
No, that's Derek.
Oh.
He's just hitting back, because I sent thanks for him to. He sent in all those videos of the caustic wound and the miasmic, so that was cool to him.
That was good sound.
Yeah.
What was what was that? The first band, miasmic hyper ventilation chamber.
Yeah. They're miasmic necrosis.
Oh, okay. Or should I say them like what fucking Jim? What was he? What we call that band from Shashka Shish Kebab.
Oh, Sanguisuga Kebab?
Sanguisuga Kebab?
Sanguisuga Kebab.
They're pretty
Bob
good.
Saget Sugabab?
Bob Saget Sugabab.
Bob Saget.
Has anyone been listening to them now? They're pretty good,
I kind of enjoy them.
The first thing they put out, the pornographic seizures. I mean, that's pretty good, man. Turkish,
it is good.
Turkish something, whatever song. That's pretty fucking brutal. When Pungent Stench toured here back in Bin Court Buttering tour, they borrowed my BC Rich. It was filthy. When I got it back, Martin taped up the strap on it. Yeah, Richard Santos loves fucking Sanguisuga.
Sanguisuga, Bob
Saget. Alex Cooper.
Alex Copper.
Yeah, Alex Copper. Oh shit. It's getting worse, dude. Alex Copper now.
Alex Copper is my favorite band.
Yeah, damn, man. Alex Copper, Burt Bacharach.
Burt Bacharach. Maybe I should change the name of the band to Burt Bacharach Shugabab.
I mean, you did go for the Sanguisuga logo, though.
It's true. It's true. We tried,
Yeah.
Working on it. It's going to get better. Yeah, we're writing some new material. It's going to be ridiculous. So just get ready.
Another 6 minutes worth of
I'm working on a full length, so it's going to be at least 8. So I still want to make a 7-inch of like the side A of the 7-inch, like all the songs will just be metal intros, like like, and then side B would just be outros. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Good idea.
I think you just came with something somebody might steal on here.
Yeah,
but
I'm sure they will.
Nah, I doubt it. They're not going to put it on 7-inch.
Did he actually spell that correctly?
Yeah.
Shish kebab.
Well, it's such a bizarre word. How could he?
Alice Trebek.
Alice Trebek. God, Alex Trebek, he's dead.
Alice Trebek.
I had the same thought recently as Sam. Yeah, there you go. So we got a disharmonic orchestra to match up with our fucking pungent.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
You have a disharmonic orchestra.
I love that.
yeah.
Did Fraser call him on that fucking message? It was fucking hilarious.
Demonic orchestra.
Demonic orchestra.
Oh,
No, not even orchestra. It's orchestra.
Orchestra.
Man, I fucking love that drum.
Orchestra. Yeah, that was sick. I like that. Yeah, they have those big ass blast beats. Like,
Oh yeah,
those are brutal.
Hey, since you're in a gory fucking mood tonight, here's some stuff from Texas.
Bring it on. Hold on, I had a double shot of the some rare disharmonic though. Hold on. This is on the thing that Venner was showing too, I believe. Which is kind of new to my face, you know what I mean?
Your face isn't new.
What was that?
Hell yeah.
What the hell was that?
That was disharmonic.
I know, that was like super primitive, right? Someone put that on vinyl?
Yeah, you know, it's. I was looking at that. They do that post-mortem song, but they were on some other. They were on some other.
They did three fucking post-mortem covers.
Who did?
They only have one record at their house.
Wait, who did?
Disharmonic. They did three. They did that one on that. You were going to say that.
Yeah, they did. It was just a thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Caveman, and then they did another one on the what the hell is it? Hold on.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Was that Caveman right there? That rehearsal?
Caveman's slow. Caveman is the most primitive song ever, dude. It's like Caveman, dinosaur bone.
Here's the key.
Caveman.
Is that why the cover is so bad on that record?
Oh, actually, I got it somewhere here, but the whole
Corey's
thing
off
about
his
that,
rules.
the whole thing about that song Caveman is it's about the guitar player Jay, because they were so fucking angry at him because he was such a fucking grump.
I think Seth told me that they recorded it at a gas station or something, or they took their band photos at a gas station.
No, they took their band photos at a gas station.
Yeah, he told me that one time.
Yeah.
I don't know why he shared that information with me, but
those guys are crazy. Those guys were absolutely fucking nuts. They just most fucking bizarre motherfuckers in the world. I loved it.
Yeah.
And they'd play shows and everybody would just like run away in confusion and because they didn't know what to think, but they were great.
Yeah, that's cool, man, to have that around, you know? I mean, at some shows up by you had people running in confusion because there was someone throwing fucking excrement, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, you never went to any of that guy's shows, right?
No.
Gotcha.
I don't like poo-poo.
Yeah. I mean, like, was there like a word on the street to be like, don't go to those shows?
No, he never really ever like played much around here because he was already like thrown out of everything. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but
yeah,
actually, I still my favorite. One of my only moments with G.G. Allen was when he fucking Cro-Mags were late to a show, and there was a couple of the opening acts were just kept playing. And he was at the bar and he was getting drunker and drunker and drunker, and he just went into the middle of the pit, and then all these like fucking hardcore skinhead guys started beating the shit out of him. and what was the best part about it was they all got exhausted and tired because Gigi just wanted them to kick the shit out of them. And they're all like, and he's just like, come on, motherfucker. And they're just like, I'm too tired.
Damn.
It was hysterical to watch. I'm
That's
just like,
interesting.
you just what are you doing? It's a losing battle here, pal.
Yeah, he was kind of a fucking nut, right?
Kind of.
I mean, obviously.
Slightly.
All right, so some Texas fucking old school brutality.
There you go.
Death Metal Podcast.
That was
coming
pretty
at you.
brutal. Uh-oh.
Got Carl Necron in the house.
Necron's in the house.
I'm in the house. What's
How's
going on, y'all?
Carl? How's it going, brother? You out
Yeah,
getting steaks and
Necron's in the
tacos without us?
Oh, what?
You out getting steaks and tacos without us?
Yeah, well, we went to Longhorn Steakhouse had a good little
Damn,
meal.
I knew it.
Necron's hanging in the Kronos room there.
Yes, it's nighttime now. It's got all the effects.
Yeah.
The Party City effects, that is, on the cheap.
Yeah, on the cheap, exactly. There should be a documentary on all the Gore covers and the story behind it. Would be interesting. Maybe,
That logo, somebody brought up the logo. Steve-O did that logo for them.
The Necrotomy logo.
Yeah.
Sick.
Hey, speaking of logos, Francisco, that ETD, yeah, it's pretty badass,
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm glad somebody finally noticed.
The logo artist was on live with you.
Dude, he was amazing.
Yeah, I saw
He's coming on. He's coming on again. I'm gonna have a
soloist,
Evil Dave and Tim episode pretty fucking soon.
The world's gonna melt.
Evil Dave was fucking insane.
Could you throw Fraser in on that episode too?
Oh fuck!
How many beers did that guy drink before he started the thing?
I don't know. He only drank. He drank what, like 4, what are they, 16-ounce cans or something like that?
Right.
Of Guinness.
Very quickly though.
Yeah. You can put them down. Mm-hmm.
And he was just harassing local patrons at the bar he was at. Hey, putting them on camera and shit.
Holy shit, he was at a bar.
Yeah, one guy got pissed off at him.
That was pretty funny. Yeah, that was a fucking funny stream, dude.
Look out for an Evil Dave episode coming up.
Yeah, he needs his own episode, right?
I can't hear shit.
I said he needs his own episode.
Yeah, well, for some reason I didn't hear anything. But yeah, he will.
Yeah.
Evil Dave rules, and his band rules.
What's his band? Evil Dave and the Davettes?
Scum Allegiance. It's a San Antonio punk hardcore band. I don't know if you want to play it here, but they're fucking great.
Cool.
They've been around forever too. That's the weird thing, forever, dude. And always sound the same, not in a bad way, in a good way. They have that SA hardcore style from back in the 80s. Still doing it. Yeah.
I got something I brought to the party. This was released in 2006, and I found this to be a pretty fucking harsh release. Check it out. Jigai from the Czech Republic. Anime grind? I mean, if that's what you consider it. I don't know. They had a pretty fucking heavy ass sound though,
I got a couple of these, bro.
Yeah, remember Splatter Tech, Venner?
Yeah, hell yeah.
That was a hard fucking. We were listening to Splatter Tech and a German bus ride in between David Hasselhoff songs. And it was
what the fuck?
Germans love David Hasselhoff.
I mean, if you're in Germany, that if you go on a long bus ride, there's going to be beer singing and David Hasselhoff shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Germans love David Hasselhoff.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
His song was playing when the Berlin Wall came down.
Yeah. So it was playing fucking 20 something years later when I was there too.
What was his hit song?
Yeah. What was that? I don't even know. Was it the wall coming down or something?
No.
Talk about 2000.
Listen, I got to tell you though, that video of him drunk eating a cheeseburger is probably one of the greatest fucking things you'll ever see in your entire life. He's telling his daughter to shut up, and he's like, "No, sure." He's like,
"Oh, that's recent, right?" He's like laying on the floor.
That's in the last, like, I don't know. It's in the last 20 years, I guess. You know.
Oh, okay.
But he has like the meat patty hanging out of his mouth too, right?
Yeah. And
he's like,
he's like, she's like, "Dad, you need to stop." Yeah, don't tell me what to do.
Who's this?
David Hasselhoff.
I'll find it and I'll send it to you. It's fucking hysterical.
Didn't he say he wanted to be taped like that because he was ripped and he wanted to see like himself or something, some kind of bullshit?
I don't know, but it's great because he's got like acid wash jeans on. He's like eating a burger. His daughter's fucking recording it too, which is even funnier. She's like, "Dad, you're a fucking mess," and he's like, "I don't give a fuck."
Wow.
Guys,
Knight Rider rules. Good show.
That's Fraser's comment.
He loves
Watch
that.
Baywatch.
Oh
They
no!
watch When I Tatas, he said.
Do we like Trivium?
Hell
I never heard him.
No.
Yeah,
Trivium?
Baywatch. Yeah, they're like a new metal-y type band. But
They
they
do
have
a lot of-
little death metal influences, maybe.
What,
you know?
Trivium or Travadooms?
Trivium.
Yeah, they do a lot of.
I like Triumph.
Oh man, Triumph, God, Canada.
That was another letdown when you got the album cover. You thought it was good, but like it wasn't. Yeah.
Triumph is like the poor man's Rush.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at Fraser.
The poor man's Zebra.
Oh shit!
Poor man Zebra.
Damn.
Oh God.
He was behind the door or something, wasn't it?
Dude, I fucking saw Zebra. That was awful.
Yeah, me too. Many times. I think they
Well,
lived in our
are
fucking
they-
town,
are they-
Venner, right?
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
they played fucking.
Played every show by us, Zebra.
Didn't you like? Weren't they your neighbors? Didn't you like?
That's
you
what I'm
know-
saying. They
like Long
must have
Island
lived.
or something. I think they were from Long Island. I think.
Yeah,
I
but
think
they
you mowed their
played,
lawn.
they played a lot at the friggin' Poser Club where we used to go when we were younger, you know? They were like the headliners there, you know?
Finally
Zebra.
found something Fraser hates.
So you can only imagine what the fan
Fraser
base
hates
was like.
Zebra.
No, he hates Trivium.
Oh.
Listen, I'm gonna throw something on that's brutal. This was
Is the
this was,
Zebra demo?
Yeah, Zebra's demo.
Zebra live.
This is a split Burt Bacharach Zebra split 7-inch.
I would
I'll
do
buy
it.
that in a minute.
Zebra.
I would do that.
Zebra.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
Zebra cover.
There you have it.
So
brutal. So heavy.
Brutally heavy, right?
Brutally heavily good.
That was, I mean, I'm starting to go with Andy Jones now on that being a better recording than the demo, you know?
Oh my God, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. I agree too.
Fucking bass.
That's Fred recorded that.
That Fred bass, super heavy.
Oh yeah, Fred recorded that on his 4-track. That 4-track, the same one he did he recorded the AC splits he was on.
Sick.
Yeah.
Where is Andy Jones playing bass, playing balls?
Is he playing balls?
Playing balls.
So the question of the night is, what are your favorite bands with animal names?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
So we have a couple good ones. All right.
Which one? What did Bill say? I didn't hear.
Ram from Sweden.
Ram. Okay.
Metal band, killer.
Anyone else from the panel? Let's go to the chat. One is the Tigers of Pantang.
That's pretty good.
Def Leppard.
Def Leppard, yeah.
Oh, Def Leppard.
Zebra.
Hog Caller.
Yeah. Well, that's what started. Yeah, that's what started. Goat Penis.
Oh, who wrote Goat Penis?
Cheers,
Lala.
brother. Cheers.
Dead Horse, good one.
Let's see what else we got. We got Hog Caller, right?
See, when you pose stupid questions like that, people get excited.
Yeah, you know. Anyone else? Anyone else got a good one for us here? Let's see. Dead Horse. Yeah, that's a good one. Goat Piss.
Hey, I heard Goat Piss.
Purulent Worm Jizz.
Yeah. That's my buddy Ray's old band.
Oh, shit.
You know what? I think I have some Purulent Worm Jizz stuff in my little notebook here.
Cobra.
For Adam Martin. I never expected that to come up.
Mm.
You know, it's when somebody writes something like that, and then one of us has to say, "Oh yeah, I got that over here."
All right, yeah. Here's a couple more. They keep coming. Bird Flesh.
Wow.
Warhorse.
Vulture.
You guys know any other ones?
Vulture.
Raven.
I missed the question.
Oh shit.
What was the question?
You missed the question.
Here's the question. So this is the question of the night. What are your favorite bands with animal names?
I don't know. I thought it was a good question since y'all were talking about
pretty good stuff, dude.
Gorilla Biscuits. How was that one?
Gorilla Biscuits. That's
Cake Destroyer.
Warhorse, the rock band. Okay.
What are your favorite Frasers?
Squirrels with testicular fortitude. Lord Buffalo. Okay.
Wow. Man, the chat is
lighting up, you know.
They're waking up.
I like how Fraser said Warhorse from the UK. That band sucks. The Warhorse from fucking Massachusetts.
Hell yeah. Someone did say that one in here. Someone did quote the straight up Warhorse.
Hey, I got a good question.
UK heavy metal band.
Fraser, can you put an Instagram picture of all your Warhorse CDs on up? Because
even though we did Warhorse, we forgot the band Horse too. You know. And what about
Horse the band?
Pink Floyd. Floyd Animals record, right?
Oh yeah.
Horse Latitudes.
Horse Latitudes. Yep. Damn. Dead Horse was great. Josie and the Pussycats. All right. Good one, Richard Santos.
Richard Santos
Figures.
coming through.
So you fast as hell, kid.
Oh, we got goat semen.
Yeah, goat. Okay, goat semen.
Goat semen, yeah. You got goat penis. You got goat penis. You got that split with goat penis and goat semen.
And goat core. Also, goat's ass trumpet. Don't know that one.
What?
Who's jamming Def Leppard tonight?
I really want to. When we finally do the Burt Bacharach full length, I really want to make one of those promo stickers, but I want to steal the idea that Earache had when they put out. I think it's the second Napalm Death album, where it was like one of the guys. I think it was Rick Allen. He's just like, we want to be a really great rock band, but we don't want to sound like Napalm Death.
Yeah. That's right. Hey, I got another good question. I think I discussed this with Tim before, and I thought it'd be cool. So I asked Tim if he were to start like a bicycle gang or whatever, like with Tim, who would be in his, like, what 4 Tims would be in his bicycle gang or whatever. So your 4 favorite Tims, your 4 favorite Carls, your 4 favorite Roys, your 4 favorite Bills.
I certainly wouldn't have fucking Timothy Hutton.
I mean, I would have Evil Chuck, Gigi Allen, the guy from the Mentors, and
El Duce.
Yeah, definitely.
El Duce.
Well, yeah, that's a whole different question. Your bicycle gang, and then also your favorite people share your name.
That share my name. Roy.
I wouldn't fucking have
Roy
Timothy
Rogers?
Leary.
Roy G. Biv.
Oh, Roy G. Biv.
Did you have Roy Higgins?
Fucking roast beef.
Roy Rogers.
Roy Oberson.
Roy Orbison. Roy Orbison. Brutal.
Roy Hobbs from The Natural.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
You guys are going to run out of Roys real quick before I go in on Bills.
Oh, Bills. There's tons of Bills.
Yeah,
Roy Clark. Oh, dude. How can we forget?
Roy Rogers, did we say that?
I did, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't know, dude.
I don't know, man.
Bob's Big Boy? No.
Yeah, Roy Rogers, the restaurant.
How many Necrons out there?
I don't.
Necron?
Necronomicon?
You know, I literally had some dude back in my early Thornspawn days email me on AOL bitching that he was the real Necron.
Mm.
You see that?
He was very angry about it too, and I was like, "Sorry."
That's something to really have an argument about,
isn't it? To write an email too and send it to somebody.
Tiny
fucking stole my name.
Tiny Tim. Yes.
Yeah,
Tim. Holy shit.
I would definitely have him on my fucking bike gang. No fucking way I would.
Yo, I would put him. He died in the performance.
Yeah, he died. He died on stage. He had
Yeah,
a heart attack and fucking keeled over with his ukulele,
that's wild.
tramping through the tulips.
Talking about taking one for the team.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Dimebag got nothing on that guy. Yeah, I don't know.
That's awful.
What does that even mean? Fastway. There's
Just
not
out
an
of
animal. There's no animal in that name.
You're just talking about the way he takes it with the dogs.
Tim the Tool Man.
Oh shit!
Do you imagine
Tim
me?
Ripper Owens.
Tim. Oh my God, I have Tim Ripper Owens on it, man. Great. I got the bad version of Judas Priest.
Slaughtering the Dogs. Good one.
Yeah.
I remember Slaughtering the Dogs.
All right, let's get back to music here.
We're trailing here.
The animal fucking thing is fucking livened up the chat.
Yeah, I'll liven it up a little bit if they let us play this unreleased version of Scum. And you guys familiar with that version too? That's the like a rough, I don't know, it's like a secondary version of Scum.
Nope.
Yeah, they put it on just one CD version on an earache thing where they put like that. Did you hear like the talking at the beginning and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a secondary like a I don't know if it's not a rough mix. It's like a fucking
BBC.
It's like no, it's from the same day they recorded Scum, but it's just like the second song over, you know? Like Do It Again, you know?
Yeah.
You can hear, for me, I can hear like the difference in the snare on that version.
Yeah.
That's what I like noticed.
There's a lot of little differences. Like if you listen to the whole thing, you're like, oh shit, they changed that part even just like a little bit, you know?
I have I think, I don't know if I still have it or I don't know, but I have something similar for World Downfall. It was like the advanced.
Oh, wow. I'd like
where
to
you
hear
can
that.
hear like the stick counts and all that shit.
Mm. And does it sound heavier? Because there's more like a different mix.
Yeah, it actually sounds a little more raw.
Is it better? Is it better because they don't have Dave Vincent on it?
Yeah.
Dave Vincent.
And then there's what else? There's another one too.
Slayer,
I can't remember.
the Slayer Rain and Blood
Slayer
demo.
one's funny.
Oh, the Rain and Blood demo is fucking
Yeah, that's hard.
ridiculous.
I really listen to that a lot. That and also the Pink Floyd, the Wall demo is really fucking bugged out. If you ever get to check that one out.
That shit came out of left field.
I know. I mean,
Yeah.
it is out of left field, but I mean, if you like that music, like the demo version of it is pretty fucking brutal. Brutal.
Hey Tim, what did you cover in Milford, Connecticut on 8/19/88?
Oh, we covered Life.
Oh, okay.
Life by Napalm.
Yeah, we did that. And Seth was playing guitar, I think. Yeah, Seth was playing guitar. I was playing drums, and Mike was holding the microphone for Seth to sing as well.
I have a cover of Seth and Ronnie playing Necrophagia at fucking Paul Ramirez's house with Paul Ramirez on drums.
What?
Yeah, I recorded it when I was down there, you know?
Okay.
They're playing like Sodom and like Necrophagia and stuff.
That's fucking cool, dude. Shit.
Yeah, it was Through the Earth Mover too.
Oh shit!
Because that shit was in Paul's. It was in Paul's room at that.
Yeah,
time.
we were watching them rehearse.
Right.
And it was like, yeah.
Paul was going like 1,000 miles an hour on the snare.
Yeah. It was in his bedroom too, and his bedroom was small, and then we're all in his bedroom with his, it was ridiculous. It was like 7 people and like 700 people in one bed. It was great.
It was weird. Like it was weird that his parents like tolerated us just hanging around the fucking house.
we were there, Roy. We were there for fucking days,
weeks.
Yeah, I know. It's like it wasn't even like polite people. We're a bunch of fucking idiots.
I mean, our whole mission was just getting weed and playing shows, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
So it was like there wasn't much else to do except like drink, and you know, like we were drinking like crazy.
Oh, we were gross. We were gross people.
Yeah, I remember at the end, like father was like, "My water bill." The water bill was fucked up, and we had to give him like hundreds of dollars.
I'm surprised he didn't. I was waiting for that guy to kill us.
Yeah, we annihilated the water bill there, so that he's like, "Yo, you have to pay us," you know, like we can't afford this.
It was fucking. It was stupid. It was. It was.
Stupid. Yeah, it was crazy. Paul. I mean, I know he had Disharmonic Orchestra stay at his house too, because he had told me. So I was like very recent to that like time period, maybe like or
but I mean, but Disharmonic Orchestra are probably a little bit more polite than.
Oh, I'm sure, dude.
Yeah,
but, like Dean Scum and Fleet and me and like.
Just that alone, and then you had Seth and Fred and me,
right.
and then Incantation.
Right. Yeah, there was a lot of us.
It was like 3 tons of stupid fish.
And Skip was there too.
Oh God, Skip, that's right.
Everybody
was old and dead.
We were fucking obnoxious, right?
Who, us? What are you talking about?
When you're with like that many like wackos, like you kind of get obnoxious when you're in public, right? Because you're just like, fuck, we're a gang now.
I know. We just everybody had to up each other's ante at every fucking moment.
It felt like that, you know?
It was stupid.
I mean, luckily none of us got shot down there because that seemed like that was going to be the apex at that point with Dean Scum or whatever.
Fuck Dean.
Fucking crazy shit, man.
Good God. And then we've said it before, but like taking Ronnie Dio, who's like 11 years old, and taking him to a fucking strip bar.
He was 17. He was like 16, maybe.
And he's the only one with a mustache, though.
He had a fucking beard.
He had a beard.
The guy looked like he was 75, and we're all like 10 years older than him. It was.
I know, that was weird.
And he's just like, "Hey, how's it going? I chop down trees," and we're all like, "All right, what's up?" Oh shit.
All right, I got another treat from the old days. This is a more death metal one, even though we're on a grind kick. DMP.
You know what's great about that is I walk away so dejected.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, where did we get that thing from? Because I
don't fucking remember.
We were playing that on here, and
no, it was my friend Gabriel Fruit's video.
Yeah, y'all were talking about that time, so I figured.
Yeah, but like I know we were watching it. And I had said, I'm like, yo, that's Tim, because I was there.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. We were watching it.
Where did we get the wig from, Tim? Do you remember?
Oh shit, I don't know.
I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, because like you came out of nowhere with a fucking wig on, bro.
I have no idea. Yeah, I probably found it outside on the street. I don't even know. It was fucking great. I remember just banging.
Was the DMZ club like one of those like poser spots, like the ones by us too?
No.
No?
Those were all the underground shows happened. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because Venner, like me and Venner were subject to like a fucking poser scene, like in the town over from us, right, Venner?
Yeah.
That's
No,
why
we had a poser
familiar
club
with
called
the zebra.
Called Sneakers. That was the San Antonio poser club where all
I
the
gotcha.
glam metal was.
Sneakers.
You said that,
Yeah.
You said that. Bill's just like, yeah. So now I can't talk about it.
Pretty crazy shit. Sneakers ever have any death metal shows and they were all like fucked up by it, or?
No, they actually had Overkill back in the day.
I mean, makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Fraser. That was like the heaviest they got, I believe. And you know what? They had Iron Maiden when they had the replacement singer.
Bailey or Blaze.
Yeah, that guy.
I seen him at the Birch Hill. It was the most boringest fucking.
Talk about a step down.
Ugh.
Like you have a guy who flies planes now to his fucking show with like 300,000 people.
Fucking Steve Harris was playing
But at
with
some point-
Hawaiian shorts on, just like looking at me like, kill me now. Dude, it was so bad, dude. It was so bad.
Yeah, remember like that one moment when Judas Priest got Ripper, and then they got Blaze or Mayo, and like both bands went from like 300,000 to like 20 people.
Yeah, dude.
Within like seconds.
That was crazy.
Dude, it was so depressed. That's when metal died. Like that was the decade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Metal died.
It's weird because I don't even
times for those guys.
Those shows don't even register on my fucking radar at all. So you actually went to one of those, Venner?
Yeah,
Birch
Hill won the fucking, I don't know if it was a Virtual X tour or one of them with Blaze. And it was bad. It was so depressing. Like
okay, well then you got the other one where like Voivod got like fucking what's his name on bass and like
Newstead.
What's that? No, not Newstead. Before that, I forgot his name now. When they became a 3-piece again, and they were like
Voivod.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't know.
When the bass player sang that one.
Yeah.
Neutron. What was that fucking album?
Yeah. They made two albums, and I forgot the guy's name, but they're fucking great albums because they got heavy again. But the thing is, like, they'd play your town, and there'd be like 10 people there.
No one knew who the fuck they were. That's why it was like.
Yeah.
It was like a cover band at that point.
Yeah, it's sad. It was a sad.
Weird.
time.
I never knew that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not even familiar with it.
Well, get on it, fucker.
Get on it, motherfucker.
I mean, I missed the 10. No need to fucking get in a hurry about it now.
Fraser, can you jump in on this one?
Fraser's got those CDs. I guarantee it.
No, he hates Voivod.
He does.
Yeah.
And this is why they're a good band.
Yeah, if Fraser doesn't like it, it rules.
Because they're not from England. That's why.
There was a large
he's not either.
goth club called Club Dildo in El Paso. It was it was called Dildo. It was referred to as Club Dildo. Gotcha. El Paso. Fucking
never been.
A lot of posers out there, poser clubs. I just like when the death metal bands would come in and violate the fucking poser clubs, basically. The like, you know, like the crowd was like the regulars, and then like hypothetically, like all of us would fucking roll up and like roll in the equipment and be like, "Fuck you, motherfuckers," you know. Everyone's like so like fucked up, like, and they just left the bar. Yeah, they leave the bar, dude. That was awesome, though.
You'd walk in and ruin the night.
Promoter would be all pissed off, dude. Fucking everybody be leaving and shit, you know? I could only imagine.
And then it would be a death
AC
metal
show.
show, and then at 3:00, the fucking Guidos would come kick us out.
Yeah.
Turn into a dance club. We would all spill in from like the clubs that closed at 2:00 in the morning because we had an hour and a half in Newark. So they would all spill in. It would be death metal people would all fucking Guidos afterwards.
Yeah. Every time, dude. Every fucking time, man.
Bill, you know what's funny? I work with a guy named Guido, and when I found out his name, I'm like, that's not really a name. Like, no, that's a real name. I'm like, fuck you. That's not a name.
Father. You don't remember Father Guido Sarducci?
Well, I do. Of course I do. But it's like, it's like taking it. It's just not right. You can't name your kid Guido and think that's going to be all right.
Yeah.
I guess not.
That was a character on Saturday Night Live. Guido.
Yeah, Father Guido Sarducci. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the fucking funniest thing in the world.
It's amazing.
Next to Tommy Boy.
Well, this is true. I mean, nothing.
Tommy Boy, here we go.
Dude, we've been talking about Tommy Boy for what, 2 weeks straight now?
Oh yeah, I've been texting Francisco like the other day. I'm like, motor oil would have nothing to do with this accident.
What'd you do?
What'd you do? I was like, I said that to my boss the other day. I was like, motor oil would have nothing to do with this accident. He said, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, the problem with hiring me. I'm an idiot.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Boss not catching the references.
It doesn't hurt here or here. Right here.
All right, Rock Island and San Antonio was good. Necron, do you remember? Rock Island?
Yeah, it was so. It wasn't as bad as Sneakers, but nah.
Sneakers.
Sorry, can't go with you that one, Tommy.
That already sounds horrific, dude.
Who in Texas says sneakers anyway? We don't say sneakers.
Just in general, the name of the club sounds kind of
people in Texas even own sneakers.
I know.
Everybody has
like a dance bar.
When I was there.
Come on down to sneakers Saturday night.
So I'm gonna
That's
play
exactly how the commercials were too on the local rock station.
I'm gonna play something rare on here. This is a rough mix of early Voivod.
What? Oh yeah. This kicks ass.
Down the
Pretty sick.
I was jamming out. Fucking rules.
Yeah, man. Fucking brutal demo.
Someone asked about the cameo and said, yeah, that ruled. Because that's like where you got, like Slayer Hell Awaits Tour, Metallica Ride the Lightning, then Watchtower shows, and Nasty Savage, and S.A. Slayer. Yeah, it's cameo fucking ruled. That was a classic place for shows.
Definitely, man. I even heard that name in my fucking zone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was those type of shows went there.
What the hell was that place, Venner, besides Obsessions? It was like in Passaic, the big place.
The
Capitol Theater. Yeah.
Big place, Alpine Drive?
They would have good shows at the Capitol Theater. Like you would have like Exodus and like DRI, or like, you know, maybe years before that you'd have like Misfits or fucking Black Flag or some shit, you know?
Necrovore played a cameo. That live video that's on the internet. That's at the cameo.
Yeah. Necrovore mention everywhere.
Dude, I got a song ready. Let's go.
Let's go. My favorite venue got shut down. That sucks when that happens.
Listen, in the words of Paul Bailoff, if it ain't metal, fuck it.
War and Pain is what Venom wished they were. I mean, that definitely, like, on War and Pain and for 84, like, a lot of the songs are, like, really fucking, like, you know?
Pulverizing,
Yeah, like, they're strong as shit, man, you know? Like, the riffing and fucking, I don't know, man. They, like, took, like, and it's weird because, like, maybe in 84, like, I didn't recognize that because, like, the record was, like, not around, really, in a weird way. Not for me, at least. I didn't start seeing War and Pain until like maybe like 88, maybe, if I was lucky, you know.
I got that right out of the box. I don't know how I got it right out of the box, but I got it right out of the box, and I fucking scared the shit out of me.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would imagine if you heard that, like when it came out, like
it was pretty brutal.
Yeah, I heard
that was back when you could buy any record on Metal Blade or Combat. Like if it was on there, you knew you do.
Yeah. Yeah, you could pretty much trust their opinion and not get like a Tankard record or something.
Tankard. Oh my god.
Tankard rules.
That band is all about it. Oh my no. No.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Tankard or At War or like I don't think it was pirate metal.
Here's a thrash. Here's a fucking thrash band that every time I hear the name, I just shake my head with disgust. Acid Rain.
Oh, they are.
Oh, hell yeah.
They sucked so bad. Them and Lawnmower Death can go.
No,
Lawnmower Death. Wow.
Lawnmower
How
Death.
many times can you bounce up and down on
Lawnmower Death?
You know what? Kerrang and Metal Forces forced that shit down our throat, so it made it seem like Acid Rain was good, right?
Acid Rain. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're good. You realize every member except for the singer was wound up in Cathedral.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much.
Of Acid Rain?
Yeah, Acid Rain. Like the Acid Rain, the singer wanted to be a comedian. He's the worst comedian ever. Like that.
Well, he's in fucking Acid Rain. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, he was so bad.
The band was a joke.
But every other member wound up in fucking.
I like At War.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you're an At War fan.
Yeah.
They were right.
Maybe I need to explore that.
This demo rules, I can say that.
Yeah, like
it's only 2 songs, but it fucking rules.
Sometimes there's that one release, you know.
They were like Motorheady, a little Motorhead.
Oh yeah, yo, they were like Motorhead Junior. The best though is if you ever get you ever see the original copy of the second album, you look in the back, the guitar player has this hairstyle that I don't think is humanly possible. It's like, It looks like he put an iguana on his head and put I can't fucking explain it. It's fucking ridiculous.
Which band?
Strike.
Which
right?
band?
War.
Oh, At War.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I remembered. I did have a ridiculous fucking band photo.
Yeah.
Acid Rain. I can't get over it. Y'all mentioned Acid Rain.
No. This is
the
first point.
You like them?
Fucking nasty fucking guitar sound.
Like fucking y'all gonna say Atrophy's cool next or what?
No.
Venner would say that.
Atrophy.
Yeah, well, we're gonna start talking about Power Mad.
Generic thrash.
No, I remember
Atrophy demo.
I remember seeing that Acid Rain album cover, like that horribly drawn like trying to be like Anthrax, like fucking guy moshing with short. And I remember I was at the record store and I actually threw it against the wall. I was so fucking mad.
What about Wargasm? Remember
I
Wargasm?
saw them. Yeah.
Oh my god, they were local guys. I saw them all the time.
Oh no.
Horrible.
Oh yeah. They were originally called Maniac.
Wargasm.
All right. The singer sucked. The singer sucked.
I'm trying to think of more like those fucking bands that you would see like all the time.
I would see. I went to a show, Harder Attack. They were like a side band of Nuclear Assault. It was the worst fucking. I was like, why am I here, dude?
Oh, I
know I'm here for Nuclear Assault, but I'm like, dude, this Harder Attack band.
I got a good Wargasm story. They actually talking about poser bars. There was a poser like metal bar in Boston called Narcissus, and Wargasm played there all the time, and Seth would go there. And they were always disappointed when they saw Seth in the audience, but they had this 15 minutes like fucking instrumental called The Hawk or something, and they're like this one's called The Hawk. Seth's like, don't do that fucking song. They're like, fine, we won't do it because he said so.
The 15-minute song.
Yeah, it's like a fucking god awful, like fucking like horrifying, like.
I mean, just to bring the viewers up to Q. I mean, is this the album with the weird haircut or no?
No, it's the second one.
Retaliatory Strike.
Yeah, you can't really see it on too much. Is it on the cover?
No, it's the second album. No, this is the first one.
And then here's Wargasm's cover, which was horrible too.
Oh my god!
Look at that crap.
Why play that music?
That's like a Coke mirror from down the shore.
Holy shit, dude! Holy shit! Oh, Hydrovane from England.
Hydrovane's awesome though.
Oh, and Zentrix, yeah.
Zentrix, oh god.
What about Roy? Remember Zeister?
Zeister Black Bible. That shit was, I don't know, man.
Dude, now I'm gonna Google.
Or Virus Force Recon. That's a fucking brutal.
Hey,
Virus from like Portland or something, right?
No, from Canada, right?
I think they were British. I think they were British, man.
Hey, what about E-Trope? E-Trope, yes or no?
I don't like them.
Street metal?
E-Trope, Ditton, fucking, what's the other one? They all fell into that same category. Like even, what's his name? Said boring thrash, little bit boring.
Well, who died and made you God? That band.
Dude.
That's Gothic Slam.
Gothic
Slam. I didn't like that. That was terrible.
Gothic Slam. Yikes.
I saw them. I saw them, man. They were horrible.
Good songs. They have a couple good songs on the second album.
Dude, I just remember that one. I was like, ooh, the video.
No, here's another band. That fucking Anvil Bitch.
Oh yeah, they're from Philly.
Yep. Shark Attack. They had the great song Maggot Infestation.
When we would go to
yeah.
We would go to Frantic Anne's house and she had that big ass Anvil Bitch fucking thing painted on the wall, you know?
Seth would always call her Ann Bowling Ball.
Where is my bowling ball? What the fuck's a bowling ball? Anybody?
Spastic Blur.
Close.
Oh, no, Regurgitation. That's right.
Old Lady Drivers. Yeah.
We just went down the list of fucking retarded metal bands that I love. Literally. I mean, but yet we wouldn't like Acid Rain, which they try to be stupid too, you know. But it's just like it didn't work for them.
No, they were trying to be like fucking like Anthrax on their like third, like when they did like State of Euphoria or something. I don't fucking know.
Here's a pretty decent band that was like kind of like, you know, they were worthy, their demos were worthy, their fucking record was worthy, but then they never, even though they were cheesy, they like never quite cheesed out.
Sacred Reich. Jesus.
It's out of nowhere.
How about speaking of how about what is it, Realm? There was a band called Realm, I think that was pretty fucking terrible.
Oh, Realm?
They sucked.
Yeah.
We gotta like wade
Well,
through
EXE,
all those
man,
records.
EXE.
Oh, yeah, EXE. That was pretty weak.
Carl
Power
loves
Man.
EXE.
The first album's good.
They had cool looking guitars.
Power Man.
What did Francisco just run away? He's like, I gotta leave. He said,
Power Man.
Power Man.
Oh, Wehrmacht fucking rules, by the way.
Oh, Wehrmacht are great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fucking.
I mean, even though
but-
like they stayed like funny, you know, like it wasn't like, you know what I mean? Because the fucking music was so brutal.
They were
Yeah, but
brutal
I
as
mean,
fuck,
I don't think they ever took themselves seriously. I mean,
No,
were
they
like,
didn't.
Yeah.
If you're serious,
No, they did.
Oh,
they,
shit.
They took
Yeah.
themselves up mocked. Remember that? They cut out the ver and they just put mocked, and they got a little serious there for a minute.
I don't
They
remember
got a
that.
little like brainy-ish.
Damn.
Yeah, look it up, man.
Yeah, Venner was a demo fucking the first person to show me that the Vermach, you know?
Yeah, they went
Okay.
and turned to mocked for a minute at the end of their, and it got a little serious, like
Who told you that? Ron Eady?
Ronnie Idy.
Ronnie Aidi?
Did you tell them?
Carl, what was
Did
that?
you tell them they were going to lose now? What?
What was that? It said that yellow sticker. What is that? I saw you pick something up.
Oh,
What did-
this.
What did it say?
It's a security sticker.
Oh, fuck around and find out. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I like
Wait.
one of those on the front door here.
Fraser has that. Where he works.
I'm trying to find something real quick. Carry on.
Fraser wears that as a badge at his work, you know?
He has that right on the back of his shirt.
They gave him a Nerf gun to hang out with.
No, he got a kick me sign on the back of his fucking.
They gave him they gave him replacement batteries he could put in the friggin' dildo when he returns it.
You know,
he used up all the battery.
All 911.
I still love the fact that Frazier got kicked out. He got sent home from work because he took his shoes off.
He sure did.
It's not surprising.
He's like, my feet hurt.
Maybe he had not cleaned himself up since the Judas Priest show, so the stench of the eternal bog was on his shoes, you know?
Oh God.
Hey, wasn't there another slam?
Gothic
Slam?
Uncle Slam.
Uncle Slam.
Oh God, yeah.
Talk
dude,
about garbage.
terrible.
Dude, there was so much thrash
Oh.
garbage
So much
bin.
shit. You know what? What wasn't most of that shit from like California, dude?
Yeah.
It
A
felt
lot
like
of
it.
crap. Yeah.
It
They're
felt
trying to
like
be like they're trying to be like rock stars and shit.
it kind of felt like, you know, like a lot of that stuff was like shoved on us by like labels that put out maybe like one legitimate release, but then they put out like 10 illegitimate ones.
Now look
What
at
about,
these pictures
JL
that
America,
Vermont
that
sent
whole
me.
fucking- that whole
Oh shit, cool.
Oh,
Look
wait,
at that.
bring that up on the big boy.
But they drew like shit on them and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, look at the flying V.
Oh yeah, that was for your zine, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
And I was
that's
like,
awesome.
you want me to use this? And I'm like, oh yeah, please do it. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's killer, man.
Gay bar. Of course I see that one.
Oh. Before I get off, I gotta. Before I get off, that sounded horrible. After saying
That flying
I-
V did
I
it.
gotta-
I gotta go.
Show your
No,
hands.
listen,
Show your
Listen,
hands,
I
Timothy.
thought of another horrible band that they tried to force down your throat. Forced entry.
Oh,
Ooh.
The demo was
yeah.
good. Demo was good, though.
What was it? All
I
right.
thought so.
they got a
Forced
couple
entry.
all right songs.
Was
Those
that
were
like
bands where it
hardcore
was
or
like one or
something?
two songs were all right, and it was just all crap.
No,
The
well,
Forced
no,
Entry record was
Well,
horrible.
their first record was supposed to be heavy, and then they got like funk. Then they went like
Yeah, they put like a scratching part on it, a rap part or something.
You just triggered the worst fucking band of all time, Mordred.
Oh, maybe that was it.
Wow.
Fucking
Metal.
Every day's a holiday.
Oh.
Mordred. Oh.
Why?
Oh God.
You know what though? When you wanted to get those demos, like when you were younger, like you like almost didn't know what they sounded like. You know what I mean? So
What, Mordred?
yeah,
Their
or just,
demos are pretty brutal.
that's what I'm saying. Like the first, you say you
I
got
have
the
a CD
demo.
with the demo.
Yeah, say you had the demo, and
Kinda like
you had the
pretty
Mordred
good, you
demo.
know? Venner did.
It's
Then
kind of
he had
like
the Mordred
Exodus a little bit. It's like Forbidden Exodus a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Was it like Faith?
Then they got
Warning?
funky. Like
Faith Warning.
Death Angel did that fucking funky album, and then all of a sudden,
I'm
everybody
bored.
wanted to do that
Oh yeah,
I hated that
all
video.
those fucking bands tried that funk shit. Like one song.
They
like
all wanted to be Red
Sacred
Hot Chili
Ride,
Peppers. Yep.
Fucking Suicidal Tendencies even did it. Nuclear Assault
What
did
was
it.
that suicidal fucking side band?
Infectious Groove.
Yes.
And you know who came out of Infectious Groove was Robert, whatever, who's been in for 400 years.
Who? Faith or Fear? That's the one I was gonna say. Aren't they the ones on?
Fuck that!
How did they get on that fucking video, dude?
They're good.
Faith or Fear.
Still.
Faith or Fear. No, the demo, the fourth.
Oh, demos.
Killer.
Hey, why don't we?
I don't know if I can say this on here, but
the album
I won't.
sucks. The demo is good.
Hey, listen, man. Why don't we go get to that Forbidden album and start jamming?
Put that fucking
Chalice of Blood, dude.
Blood, man.
I do like that song.
Torch to Fire is the best track.
Yeah.
You know what really depresses me though? If you watch the that fucking what is it? The combat video, the part
Ultimate
2.
Revenge too.
Yeah, part 2. It's like they got one of the greatest fucking heavy metal bands ever, Raven, at the beginning of that, and nobody cares. It makes
Nobody's
me so
even
sad.
there in the crowd either.
Yeah,
I know. And then Dark Angel come on, and it's like 5 fat guys. I don't know.
I mean, Monkey.
He's trying to sing.
Oh yeah, we saw
really
them.
Hard fucking handshakes. Everybody's like, he's like grabbing at people all the time.
Yeah, I saw that tour. That was when Phlegm opened for them. It was fucking hysterical.
Who?
It was Death, Dark Angel, and Phlegm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that Ron Reinhardt guy? Is that what we were talking about?
Yeah,
He came out with his chest all pumped out.
What I love, he wore those
He was
muscle
picking
shirts.
up people with one hand. He's like, yeah.
Everybody's like, fuck.
And that was like ex-fucking Christian.
You know what though?
drug
That
addict.
was the only time we would even see metal bands and thrash shit on video. There was no fucking videos on MTV. So Ultimate Revenge, underground fucking videos. Totally. Thrash things you can
That was
see,
like a fucking
maybe Venom,
a whole
Ultimate
weekend
Revenge.
adventure. Once you got the Ultimate Revenge VHS, that was on all weekend.
Oh yeah.
And the Venom VHSs and
all fucking month, 2 months. There was nothing
Yeah,
else.
pretty much.
It was
I watched
that or
a fucking Venom interview the other day. It's so hilarious.
Yeah, but I mean,
Which one?
there was no fucking content out then,
No, of course not. Yeah, you had.
I'm
to
just talking
the
about
soul.
at the time, video content was nil. There was either you watched fucking Ultimate Revenge or you watched some local band's fucking videotape. There was nothing basically.
U68 for a minute.
U68 for 3 videos. They had Voivod, Celtic Frost, and maybe Sodom. That was it,
Razor.
right? Oh,
Damn.
Razor. Sorry.
Y'all got that? Yeah.
Yeah, we had. Yeah,
And I
we
think
had
St.
that.
Vitus too. They had a St. Vitus track.
Oh,
right,
look who's in the chat.
Chris from Bloodstorm is in the chat.
Oh, Chris.
Ultimate Revenge 2 being held the Empire. He was at the Ultimate Revenge. Footage they showed the crowd. I'm talking to my brother's girlfriend, Linda. You could tell by one of the biggest problems show at the time. 1988 Raven compared to what they did at the Inferno. Yeah, there's a lot there, brother. There's a lot to consume. Someone hit it. Someone hit one there, though.
Scatterbrain.
Hey, dude, don't call me.
I saw
dude.
them. I saw them.
Dude, don't call me.
Oh, Mind Funk.
Fire
Mind
at the
Funk.
Firehouse. They fucking
Me and Venner
play
saw this
every
band
day.
6 times, dude.
Oh,
Right?
fucking
Monkey
Monkey
Pop.
Pop.
Yeah, they were local to us, so they would open up for like Revenant would open up for them.
Mucky Pup, and then they turned into Dog Eat Dog.
Oh,
anyway,
no.
Look, at any way you sum it up. If you see a member of Mucky Pump, tell them to fuck off.
Body count. Yeah, body count.
There goes the neighborhood.
Fraser, I'm going to give you a body slam.
Yeah, fuck all that shit.
Biohazard's demo was good though. They were hard, man. Just the demos are just demos.
They put on good shows in the early days. They were killer shows.
Yeah, they would be a good show. Like they would play a show with like Carnivore or like I don't know,
Morbid
like
Angel
Judge or somebody. Even Morbid Angel, yeah.
Morbid Angel.
That riot broke out at fucking riot breaks out at that Biohazard Morbid Angel show. That was phenomenal. That was like that was fun. It was like all this fucked up shit's happened at the fucking gig.
Did Biohazard have like all those tough guys like at that time, or was it a different crowd for them?
I mean, they acquired those tough guys city to city over time, you know, because it's like in Brooklyn they had all the first they had the old hardcore crew behind their back, so it was like Agnostic Front and Cro-Mags and all that shit. And then as they got bigger, they started to branch out. So like, you know, little I feel like they kind of exploded the whole like tough guy crowd. What do you think, Venner?
More in Jersey, definitely.
Yeah.
Like in New York.
I don't know. What about by you guys? Like, did you have one of those like hardcore bands that like brought the tough guys out?
Oh, I know I had around here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Not around that time.
Slapshot.
Yeah, like we had a tough guy hardcore scene, but it was like maybe
it was
later. Yeah,
came later. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm from the city that invented it, pretty much.
Yeah. Who would that?
What do you give me the finger for? You think I'm happy about it?
Do something about it.
Would that be Slapshot or?
No, I think it's
Use It Today.
No,
well, I really know where you're from. Yeah, you're in Rhode Island, right?
No,
Boston,
I'm in
right?
Boston.
You're in Boston.
So who were the who were the?
Well, no, I think it's like the earlier bands, so earlier hardcore bands like SSD Control and all that stuff. I think they weren't. It's not that they were tough guys, but they're all like kind of like
they had sticks up their asses as hardcore dudes, kind of. I get it.
But
I
mean,
cheers from India. What's up, brother?
Wow, cool.
Yeah, this guy's got great taste. I know he's a big Disembowelment fan. Tonight's a grindcore fucking night. We'll probably wind this down soon now because we've been on for fucking 5.5 hours.
I like how you said grindcore night and you were pointing at Celtic Frost.
Grindcore night.
Grapple in the moonlight.
Wait, is that
Gorilla Biscuits? Fuck yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, let's get back to animal names.
The Beatles.
Oh shit. The Monkeys.
The Monkeys.
Oh, damn.
The Monkeys were good.
Not really.
The Animals.
Oh shit, the Animals. That just covers all of them at once.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I don't I'm not into too many of these.
Another band that sucked ass was White Trash. That was a band.
Oh, that was a garbage band, White Trash.
Yeah. Funk metal meets thrash.
Who was the lead singer of that freaking?
Boy, you remember that band that was by us, Blitzsphere? Remember that dumb band?
Oh my God, Blitzsphere! Oh no!
Oh, Tim is also responsible for Mighty Mighty Boss Tones.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry. Hey, listen. Hey, another horrible funk band, Ugly Kid Joe.
Oh yeah.
I just knocked a grand slam out with that one.
Ugly Kid Joe.
Hey, I hate to sling this in there, but didn't Massacre put out a funk album?
Yeah, they did.
But they
did a college album. They did a college fucking summer party album.
So we're talking about Massacre from Florida.
Yeah,
they did a funk record. Wow.
Yeah.
It wasn't really funky. It was like new metal. It was new metal. It was
Cheetah?
like yo, 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 yo with the crowd. It was really bad, dude.
Yeah,
what
that was
the-
Cam Lee.
What the fuck is that album?
No, Cam Lee left, right? No, Cam Lee was out, I think, wasn't he?
Okay,
Yeah,
I
it's
can't.
not Cam Lee, but it's
can't
Rick
picture
Ross.
that.
I think it's playing.
Wasn't it
guitar.
Promise?
Promise? Yeah.
Rick Ross hired Biohazard and he made a Massacre album.
It's kind of interesting that the album was named Promise because then they use that as like a sex lubrication. Promise. It's
Fraser,
corn oil, you know?
Fraser, do you have the funk album by Massacre?
The Promise album.
Do you have the Promise album? Did you promise them you'd buy
Oh,
it?
Cam was on that. Wow.
He
Yeah,
was.
see? There you go.
According to the internet. Yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
Internet Victor says yes.
Promise is a margarine.
So wait,
Oh shit, here we go. I saw Blitzsphere and creator and Morgoth, Gentleman Jim from Crucial Youth. It was the tour manager. Cool. Blitzsphere Venner.
holy shit!
Morgoth, another band that I think is fucking
Overrated.
useless.
When I first heard the Morgoth record, Resurrection Absurd, or the other one, I don't remember. But as soon as I put it on, I was like, death! You know, because it just sounded exactly like
It's just death. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that band. That's like fucking what's that other band everybody fucking loves? Cancer. Fuck that band. That band
Oh
fucking,
god, it's
that
garbage.
band fucking sucks.
You better not say that in front of Tim, bro.
no. The only reason we loved that band because it was so horrible. Second, I would play that first Cancer album all the time because it was so god awful bad.
Roy, you remember when fucking James Murphy joined them and he came out in the parking lot with his guitar? He was playing for us. With his
Yeah.
guitar.
We were like, what are you doing? Right?
Well, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Isn't James Murphy the guy that joins every band to ruin it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Say,
They got
Some pretty
band,
solos,
yeah.
but yeah, no.
is he in the current incarnation of the Death cover band or whatever it is? You know, like that Death folk band with Rick Ross and shit?
I don't know.
What's that called? Boring time.
Boring time.
Tim and I were talking about that, but I said that he and like Fred and Mike are going to start something called Seth to All. You know, like Seth. Come on.
Yeah, it would be me on drums and Seth and Mike on guitar, and we just kind of forget how to play the song, so it'd be good.
His best band was Disincarnate.
Who?
Never heard it.
James Murphy.
James
Well,
Murphy.
that's all right.
I mean, I remember the record, but
that one song that was on the fucking.
oh shit, you were so wrong about Morgoth, brother. See that? Somebody's telling you, bro.
Every time I hear James,
I may be
What's another
wrong,
band
but
that sucks? Fucking Vader. What a fucking garbage band.
Thank
that
you.
was.
Well, Vader.
Vader demo though, that was the best stuff. The more
I got
demos
the
are
Vader
great.
demo.
Vader,
I saw
just demos.
I saw Vader. I guess it was their first U.S. tour, '91 or something like that. They were fucking boring as fuck.
Gore Guts.
I'm glad this swang back to death metal.
Gore Guts. More like Gore
Yeah, I
Guts.
thought Gore Guts was a little overrated.
Gore Guts.
Demo,
Snore Guts.
the Gore Guts demo was cool, and then everything after that was a little different.
Canadian death metal is like the worst death metal on the planet.
I'm gonna tell you like Carl told me you are so wrong about Gore. What were they called? Gore Guts demo.
Hey, why don't we just put on some Gore Fest?
Gore Fest is the shit.
Gore Fest is the shit, man.
I never liked them.
No, they're too clean for me.
You guys are listening to the wrong stuff, man.
Cryptopsy.
Cryptopsy. Woo! Good Lord.
I like the Cryptopsy demo. I'm sorry. Guilty.
You should be sorry.
Yeah. Boom.
Yo, this chat.
Should be sorry.
Yo, this chat is blowing up, kid. I can see it.
All you gotta do is talk shit. People like that.
Yeah.
Tell them
Go
their
negative.
favorite band sucks, and fuck you, man.
You're so wrong about that.
Yeah, you're so wrong, man.
This guy's right though. The early Gore Fest does rule. Mind Loss.
I like their
After
tapes,
that, after Mind Loss, they went downhill.
Oh, you know what?
I always thought it was weird that Gorefest made like a live in Eindhoven fucking record. That was kind of
I think
weird.
they were contracted to probably.
But
By
they
the
were one of
way,
the bands too. They turned into a college band where they fucking what with the
Postmortem?
GF
They put out
little
false.
fucking
Yeah, false.
logo. It was like,
Oh yeah. You're right.
There were so many bands that like in between like 91 and 94 that just shit the bed, right? They jumped the shark.
well,
Like, so many.
man.
yeah, exactly. They kinda, that was the problem. Like,
Terra makes money off this. We can make money off this too.
well, not even that. It's the indie rock shit came in, so everybody's like, "Oh, we gotta get on the alternative phase."
Dude, thank you. Fucking, you know who's bad about that? Entombed.
Oh God, that fucking biggest shit.
When a band starts off and they're wearing like fucking Merciless or fucking t-shirts, and all of a sudden you see them wearing like, not that there's anything to like these bands, but when they start like wearing Helmet or Jane's Addiction shirts in their band photos, done deal.
That's what
Forget
killed
about
bad
it.
sign.
That's what killed him too. That's what Craig said when they went on tour with Incantation.
Yeah.
And all they did was listening to that Helmet album like
Oh.
stop behind his backstage. Before they went on, they put it on, and then next
Fuck
thing you
that,
know,
just
that
listen to
next album,
Nihilist.
fucking Helmet.
That Wolverine Snooze came out.
Ugh.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
I wouldn't even know it.
Oh, that band was huge. Helmet got big, dude.
Yeah.
I love when they
Yeah.
went on MTV and Ricky Rackman was calling them the Entombed, and then they never corrected him. And he's walking them around in the zoo and shit. It's so fucking bad.
You know what's hysterical about?
Yeah,
What's going on?
and they played at
remember that-
Studio One, and we went, and it was 5 people there, literally.
Yeah, I didn't go to that one. I
5
didn't even like
fucking
them.
people in a big venue.
I did see
For
them
who?
at the Pipeline.
Entombed.
I remember
wow.
when Entombed played at the Pipeline. Now there was like maybe like 40 people there.
Yeah, it was bad.
I don't remember how good or bad the show was. I remember the show that we went to with Morbid Angel at the bigger club when MTV was outside Benner. That show
Oh,
was
that was
better.
a Ripping Corpse,
That was a little better. That show.
Unleashed.
That was like they didn't know who the singer was. They're like, "All right, you sing it." No, you sing it.
Yeah.
Right?
What for who? Morbid Angel?
No, Entombed.
Oh,
Because they
Hey,
had
I will say this about Entombed. LG, even though they fucking sucked so badly afterwards, he's the only one that continued wearing like brutal fucking band shirts throughout the fucking time.
I think
only one.
I think he stayed brutal the whole time.
Yeah, he did.
He what he did though. He started doing that talk fucking singing, where he didn't do vocals. He would talk through the songs, and I was like, that's what killed his style too, man.
Yeah, I mean that's what
That
killed
was-
Slayer.
A lot of years of touring and not taking care of yourself probably fucked a lot of those vocalists up.
what did he died? He had a weird type of cancer.
Stomach, like a bile.
No, he had bile duct cancer.
Bile
He had
duct
like
cancer.
his throat is all fucked up, man. It was sad.
Oh man.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a
Well, he did pull off probably one of my all-time favorite vocal performances ever on Left Hand Path.
That's the best death metal album ever.
Dude. The way he fucking sings on that album, fuck.
That's it's kind of depressing because honestly, that's like their only good album.
I agree.
Yeah.
They started shifting to rock and roll like right after that, the next album, and that's just dumb.
I like some of Clandestine, but
No.
it's nowhere near
Dumb Destiny.
Vocals kill it on that.
Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of the not a lot, but I like some of the riffs on that album. I think it's pretty.
It's good. It's good.
I like Clandestine.
That's good. It's just not.
They
It just
did
doesn't have that.
It's no left-hand path.
That live CD
No.
with the kids singing on it.
It's not even close to left-hand.
I mean, when you first said, oh,
you know what messed up Clandestine? The vocals.
Yeah.
They really had it. Like, they didn't know who to. Like, they were like, all right, we're still a band, but like, we don't really know.
They should have kept. They should have kept Orvar. Should have kept Orvar.
They should have. It was, but it almost seemed like he didn't want to be in the band,
Probably not.
Did anybody see him on that tour?
It was
What
like
tour?
Uwe sang, right, Venner?
Yeah.
Like
Is that what it was?
He sang the
The
fucking
dude that,
songs.
because I saw him, he didn't know the lyrics. Whoever
Johnny
I saw.
Dordovic sang here.
They didn't sing. They didn't really know their own songs, like lyrically.
Yeah, it was a rough show.
Listen,
Well,
I'm gonna
Totally got by.
Here in Houston, Johnny Dordovic sang the first time they came, and then LG came back when they came back like fucking 3-4 months later or something like that.
listen. I got a fast one, so let's play this song, and then I think we could talk about this too because there's something to this, right? Blaster, right?
I love that album.
Chuffed.
Chuffed.
I think I think Tim and I were talking about this album recently, right, Tim?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
There you go.
And
yeah, we were discussing how it's probably the worst packaging I've ever seen on an album cover.
Oh, as far as the band photo, right?
Oh yeah,
well,
the band.
dude,
No,
they're sitting on the fucking bed.
I mean, yeah, the one group photo looks fine, but the two separated ones,
it's
those
like
look
no, it's
stupid.
like
Boy, I always thought that photo looked like Bobby Beach with fucking.
It does look like Bobby Beach. I always thought that too, bro. That looks exactly like Bobby Beach.
it's like they're sitting in their bedroom. It's like, no, you take my picture. No, you take my picture.
I know.
Fucking goons.
They're like, we're pen pal buddies.
Yeah, exactly.
We were pen pal buddies.
Yeah, those photos. That's up there with fucking worst idea for fucking photos on an album.
Yeah, the back. I mean, the singular photos, the dual ones.
Yeah.
Those two singular ones by the same posters.
Well,
it's
interesting that in that video. That video, it shows the actual like. See, I have like the digipack of it. It's like the worst fucking.
It is.
It's like that's it. And then it's got the back. And that's it.
You don't even get the photo?
You know what? They always violated that record over and over again for some weird reason, right?
Oh, no. You take my picture. Now you take my picture. Now you take my picture.
I'm not sure why, but they always violated that record. Like, no matter how bad, like, I don't know. They just treated it very fucking badly. You know?
That's the original album cover, but they ended up reissuing it with like a different cover, I think, at one point.
Well, Relapse did.
Yeah. Kind of like they did with Repulsion.
Yeah, Relapse reissued it with Miriam Kim, who did the Incantation cover.
Wait a minute, wait.
Artwork,
Relapse reissued Defecation?
They did as Nuclear Blast America.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus. Oh god.
Yeah, at some point. So
you know, it's funny, I've got that Repulsion, like that reissue album cover. But what I love about that cassette version of it and the reissue is it's like it's got Dave Grave with the Hitler mustache, which they immediately took out.
Yeah, classic.
People are like, I fucking love it because like I think they reissued it around the same time they made that Corporate Death compilation, and like Mortician are on it, all the fucking Relapse bands are on it. We're on it, but it's you look at it, it's the same picture of it's from the same photo shoot, but they like photoshopped it out.
Oh, shit.
It's like early days of like Photoshop, so it's like somebody's like took a marker on no, forget it all.
Dave Green.
Yeah.
It is, and Scott. What's Scott's last name?
Carlson.
Scott Carlson's wearing that oversized like Wile E. Coyote T-shirt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty awkward.
Yeah, you think?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Scott Carlson's still the man now, you know.
Oh man, yeah, fucking Repulsion, dude. Yeah.
Exactly.
You got to appreciate the fact that they'll go and play a show. I mean, and I don't know, they did. I just love that they can go play a festival and make a lot of money playing an album that they wrote like 40 years ago. It's fucking great.
That is interesting concept, obviously.
Yeah. Hey, is Frazier your timekeeper or what?
Why did he say we're at 6?
Oh,
he always is like this. It's because he stares at the clock at his menial job, and he works.
He looks at it when he gets in, and it's the last thing he sees, right?
Yep. Last thing he sees is that clock again. He's like, "Okay, I get to go home now."
He stares at that clock at his menial job,
and then he meets up with Hank Hill, and him and Hank Hill go and they lay on a bed together and listen to music. Hey man, it is what it is. I'm just calling it.
Hey, so what do you want to talk about the defecation?
Yeah, I was just gonna
say talk about that fucking pesticide little Cessna that's flying on the cover, spreading that fucking.
I think like the defecation thing was like it's such a good album if you really listen to it, considering it's recorded in such a short period of time, you know. And then like the blast beats are fucking phenomenal. You have like the fucking undercarriage of the fucking Righteous Pigs riffing a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like first album.
Yeah,
and then
totally.
like I don't know, man. It was like I feel like no one gave a fuck about the fucking album, you know? And then like you guys just proved it on here. Like you showed your copy of it. It's like the thing just got shitted on and its cover and everything. And
well, I don't think I think they did it because they they put the album out because they could, and they didn't really.
No packaging, you know, like
Yeah,
it was
I don't-
like here.
Just threw it together.
There's
I don't think
LP, my LP is pretty cool. Well, I sold it, but yeah, but the LP packaging was great.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it had an insert with the lyrics and all like different photos, and that was cool. The tape version, I remember I had the original tape, and it was kind of lame, but nothing as lame as that digipack there.
Oh yeah, this is terrible. But I just
Yeah.
and the fucking the talking parts with Mick Harris on that are legendary. You will be bloody chuffed, Barney. All that shit, you know.
Oh yeah.
And it was produced by.
He said that was a joke, actually.
Well,
Dan
yeah.
Loker?
But yeah, that's what it says on the thing.
I know.
Because they mentioned him, Danny Boy.
I asked Dan Loker in his Dan Loker interview. I said, "Did you produce the whatever defecation?" He's like, "That's just a joke, you know."
Yeah.
I was like, "All right, well, he cleared the air right there." You
Oh,
know?
that's cool. That's cool. But it was still on the thing, you know, produced by Dan
Yeah,
Loker.
produced by Dan Loker. That's kind of funny.
That's a great, yeah.
I mean, me and Venner, or whoever, like you guys, did you guys all think Dan Loker produced it?
Of course I did.
Yeah, I did because it said it on there, you know.
It said it on there.
Walker was the man. He had all the connections, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he was wearing fucking Carcass and Napalm shirts like in the Nuclear Assault videos and shit, you know.
Yeah.
Listen, yeah, I lost my train of thought. So.
I mean, Nuclear Blast, like they would put out like really good releases, but then as time went on, obviously they seemed like they kind of like died on their own bands, you know.
Yeah, they had some good shit early on.
And then they would come back and like die on them again and again and again, like you know what I mean? Like how, I don't know. I would feel violated if, I mean, I don't know, Tim, you've probably been violated by earache, so like at some points, you know, like they repackage your stuff, and I don't know.
They never repackaged it. They yeah, but I never liked the everyone should be killed. The English version, European version, just had the fist, like
right.
Because and they never cleared that with us. They just did it that way. They
Yeah,
never
that's what I'm
said
saying.
anything. Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's just whatever. There's a bunch of dumb.
Morbid Angel, I mean, Obituary album didn't even come with an insert.
Ooh, I can't believe. First of all, I can't believe that band is still like relevant.
They are because they play well live, and then they have good booking agents. I would say those two things.
Well, they're an old band that never quit.
Mostly the booking agent sector.
They're
but but you know, it's
the same riffs over and over.
I mean, if you listen to New Obituary, in the first song, I mean, they cap a Slayer riff super hard. Did anyone listen to the record besides me, or?
I love Slowly We Ride.
No, you should listen to at least the first song because
on one record.
On the New Obituary record.
Oh no, thanks.
Oh,
Redneck Stomp and all that.
Maybe we should play it on here, man.
Redneck Stomp. That's exactly. How do you go from fucking what was it? Slowly We Rot to Redneck Stomp. Damn.
I mean, they went to Cause of Death first, you know.
Yeah, even that one wasn't that fucking great.
I mean, I thought it was all right. I didn't think it was as good as Slowly We Rot, you know.
Find the Arise, but that's an old song, so
yeah, I didn't really like that. I have to say that was.
I liked them better when they were
Circle of Tyrants.
Yeah, even that was kind of rough. That was a little rough around.
Dude, there's an old video of them playing as Executioner where they do Return to the Eve.
Uh-huh.
Brutal, dude. It's like 87, 88, something like that.
You gotta find the old video of them playing in Alabama with the rednecks rolling chopped in half. Stuff like that.
Chopped in half.
Chopped in half.
It's like they embraced like a subculture of like you know what I mean? I don't know, like what maybe was close to them in Florida or something. I mean,
Well,
I'm
that
gonna throw on.
remember when that dude Frank Watkins joined the band?
Yeah.
He brought the hardcore scene because they like the breakdowns that Obituary brought.
That's true.
And
Listen,
that
though,
ruined the Obituary. Totally.
if we could rock this out, I'm gonna play one song from the Obituary. It's the new song from the first song, and then you tell me.
I went too early.
I want to hear in the chat too, like what you guys think.
The parity with extinction sets red wings of hell endured. Calculated readings, my words inscribed in stone. Finally spreading kings and killed his thieves now rule the land. Ratify the call with a sign called blood of men. I will oversee your death. Electrifying static charge with a source to realize. Falsify a sentence, admit to redeploy. Listen, with the gates of hell, feel the faith I'm burning dead. Panic, with a dying world and the seaside souls of men.
There you have it. So there you have, yeah. So was I not imagining things with that Slayer riff or what?
Oh, it was a Slayer riff.
Yeah. That was the Slayer riff as it gets, man. Yeah,
it's better than Redneck Stomp. I'll say that.
That's what I mean. Like it's you know like
that's like comparing it to dog shit though.
I hate those,
that's what it is. You're comparing it to dog.
I hate those lead solo sounds. Those woo. It's like
I actually like all the dive bombs. I like dive bombs, so
yeah,
I thought that
I
was
like
cool.
The sound of them, they don't sound like Slayer dive bombs. They
Oh, I think you're saying the actual tone of the sound.
Yeah, it's like all that fucking plastic.
It's too clean.
Dive bombs
it's
should
very
be
clean. That's right.
Dive bombs should like pierce your fucking ears and just fucking.
You know, like there's like only one place that thing is good for. It's like when you're driving fast in the car.
The trash.
Right?
The trash.
That's it. It's just like this is good for the car when you want to drive fast, and that's about the only time that sounds good, right?
Sucks.
I mean,
Y'all, you haters. Y'all are hating tonight. I ain't hating. I said it's good in the car, man. What the fuck, bro?
Only place
The
good
other
for it.
song, though, like their video, that the song is kind of heavy. It sounds like old obituary though.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's a definite improvement over what I heard last from them. So,
yeah, that's why I played it, because I figured like you guys are so jaded, you didn't even listen to it. Like, yeah, that new album sucks. I'm like, well, did you hear that new first song? And you're like, no.
I mean, you know, they lost me fucking.
I mean, the cover lost
30
me.
years ago.
The cover lost me on that one. That was kind of a weak cover.
They lost me for, honestly, it was the incomplete when they were like going. You know.
I mean, this is the cover, so like, this is not your normal like obituary cover, obviously.
Yeah.
Either, you know?
Well, that's like incomplete. It was all like, you know, environmental society and all that stuff. And
That was their Biohazard album.
I don't want to hear that in death metal.
No, I don't like that ecological death metal. I don't even believe it exists. Basically, I'm like, fuck that. Let's just burn the fucking everything down.
Fucking what's that Napalm Death song?
Oh, you know. Oh, wait.
Cheers.
Speaking of
Unfit Earth.
No, for God's sake, shut up.
You know what the downfall of death metal was? Harmony corruption, basically.
Oh, thank you. Thank
When
you.
it says like that harmony corruption was like their
that
their gateway record, then I'm just like, all right, so obviously we're definitely from two different worlds, you know?
What would kill that? Those fake screams because Barney couldn't scream, so they had that like. It was like fake screams. It was fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yes, please.
Hate on it.
No. I actually like some of it.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I like the album.
You're one of those posers.
One album after is better.
Utopia.
Wow.
Hey, you can't be pulling my shit, man.
I could never get into Harmony Corruption.
Yeah, Mass Appeal Madness, I think, came out right before it, right? And then Harmony Corruption, and those were fucking shit, you know?
No,
after Mentally Murdered, they just were.
Oh, Mentally Murdered rules.
Mentally Murdered is amazing.
Mentally Murdered was like that. That was a fucking death metal album,
right?
That was their Carcass album.
That was their fucking.
Yeah, that was like Bill's like, well, I got these riffs I'm not using for Carcass. I'll just use them.
Yeah.
The Napalm.
Yeah,
I felt like that. I mean, it's obvious that that's what it was.
Yeah, it does. It does. I think it's I don't know, man. It's a shame they didn't make a full length of like.
Joba gets canceled tonight due to Morgoth and cancer comments. That's Joe Rice.
Oh, we're gonna have a fucking whole show.
I think he got redemption because he said he liked Harmony Corruption. So there you go.
All I'm gonna say is they fucking suck.
I mean, you know what bothers me the most? That you have these subsets of bands that made these like 2 or 3 amazing records. So you have Slayer, you have like Morbid Angel, you have Napalm, you have like a bunch, like all the staple ass fucking Earache and whatever bands, right? All their first records, they're fucking amazing, right? And then now they're on like their 15th fucking record. You know what I mean? And it's just like, dude, when is the last time I even bought a fucking Napalm Death record? Like 91, you know?
Oh,
they
well,
so bad.
I just can't fuck with. I mean, I bought the Scum remixed CD thing that we played earlier, because it had that Scum session on it. But other than that, like, I haven't fucked with it.
Who needs to stop? Creator. That fucking needs to stop.
I was really,
dude.
Yeah. It was, why is Creator is Creator opening up the fucking Merciful Fate thing? You know,
I missed them. We got stuck in traffic. I wanted to like at least see it, but it's like.
Right.
Stormy with no, after what was Terrible Certainty
Terrible Certainty.
That was the album I was like, nope.
Yeah, that's
and I
where
gotta
I
go.
started to bow out myself. You know?
I went up to
the next record after that was like okay, Extreme
Extreme
Aggression.
Extreme Aggression.
But played live. I went to go see them with Craig Pillard.
Look at fucking Chris Gamble's comment.
Mills needs to put down the flag of hate.
Yeah, he certainly does.
I went to go see them with, I don't remember, they must have played with death metal bands, but Creator played at like the Airport Music Hall in PA, and me and Craig Pillard went, and I was like, yo, they were fucking horrible, right? He's like, yeah, dude. He's like, yo, they butchered those old songs. I'm like, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, I seen them with Paradise Lost, and it was Paradise Lost sucked and Creator sucked. Like both bands played one old song, and it was all new shit. I was like, this concert sucks.
But you know what? Even when the old songs,
That's terrible. And you have to
Dude, the
go
other
through that,
song
man.
Paradise Lost played was Gothic, and I think Creator played Pleasure to Kill, and then it was all Endorama and all that fucking dumb shit. Like,
Dude, one of my most disappointing moments in all of life.
Wow.
Happened whenever I heard, because I had never heard like a demo or anything by the band, but when I bought the first Cathedral album, I was just like, dude, I was so fucking disappointed in that. All I could think, it's got Lee Dorian in it, right? So it's gonna be good. Shit. You know those few times. Did you guys ever take an album back to the store and say, hey, can I turn this? This was one of those albums for me. I literally
Sodom, huh?
yeah. I went back and said, here.
All right, here's some valid points. Terrible Certainty had garbage drum sound, and Venter sounded like sweat ass.
Sweat ass.
I walked out on Creator, got through 3 songs. Bad. Nick Holmes looks like he's part of the Backstreet Boys. From Nick Holmes from Paradise Lost. Yeah,
he sings in that band Bloodbath, or what's that band he's in?
Does he?
Yeah, he's been the singer for like the past 3 albums on that, and that's not bad actually. It's not great.
Right.
It's pretty nasty for considering that he plays in such a fucking weak version of Paradise Lost.
Even when they played the old Paradise Lost song, were you still disappointed? Because that's what I hate about that.
Yeah, it doesn't sound the same at all.
This is like the rock opera version, you know?
That's when I first got to see Rotting Christ play, because they came like way later. It's like, this shit fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Bad, dude. So bad.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish that, like, it's like there's so many bands you just can't stick it out, you know?
Well, I saw Creator on the Pleasure to Kill album, and then I saw him on the Terrible Certainty album, and I saw him on the Extreme Aggression album, and it was just watching this
decaying corpse.
Like, and here we are in 2023, and they're still fucking going.
A little bit of a decaying corpse just kept falling off the bone, basically.
Well, you know what's funny? It's funny we were talking about that. It was like Napalm Death. Napalm Death, when they did all that '90s stuff was like horrendous, because then they tried to get alternative, and then they tried to sound. But then around 2000, when they got off Earache and they got on Nuclear Blast or wherever the fuck they're on now, they decided they just went. They said fuck it, and they got back to being really aggressive, and they figured out how to get Barney's voice to sound like even dumber. But they found their sound, and everybody's like, "Oh, this is great!" And from then on, from 1999 to like now, so like 23 fucking years, they've made the same album.
Yeah,
just because they're like, "Oh, we sound," and it's fucking awful.
I heard a new song recently, and it was like, it sounds like generic grind that was playing at MDF, like those starter bands. It sounds just like
Oh
that.
yeah, it's awful. It
doesn't even sound like Napalm Death at
So,
all. It's like,
so their dreams of being like a cool hip alternative band failed. So they're like,
Well, it's
the bread and
Mitch
butter.
Harris isn't even in the band anymore. They got some like dreadlock guy playing guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Mick Harris'
Really?
guitar tech. Mick Harris, from what I know, I think he said fucking health problems and this and that, and so he just fucking bowed out. But
I mean, he was right in the middle of all the crap too. So.
Oh yeah, I know. You know, I don't. It's depressing that he wrote such fucking great riffs in like an album we just played.
Defecation, or even
Righteous Pigs.
Yeah,
Righteous Pigs was cool.
Stress related.
Yeah.
I told Francisco there was this girl I'm friends with on Facebook, and she posted a picture of early Napalm Death when he first joined, and I was like, that's when fucking Terrorizer was destroyed and Righteous Pigs was destroyed.
Oh yeah.
For them to play a lesser version of Napalm Death. And Mitch Harris loved my post.
Oh shit!
He actually loved it. He agreed. He was like, I was like, holy shit.
That's two great bands got destroyed. No, 3 great bands got destroyed to make one
funny, dude.
shitty band.
They did, yeah.
I mean, it's like a corporate entity in a weird way, right? Not like a band. And then, like, it wasn't Napalm.
You're wrong,
wasn't
dude.
Napalm against corporation?
You're wrong.
Villain?
They are the enemy of the music business.
They are.
Okay.
Well, I hope they all die in a fucking hotel fire.
Well, what's that album? The Code is Red. Long live the code.
Oh god.
Like,
listen, I gotta veer off this junk band and play something cool that's short. Like, this is sticking to the theme tonight of the fast fucking drums that sounds stupid. I mean, that was
Burns at his finest.
Yeah, that was hard. As Tim said, a souk.
A souk. No, you're a souk. No, your fucking ass sucks. Shut up.
Right. They shit the bed as they went on with their like thoughts, and then but the record
with their thoughts.
With the record, like
with
the full
commie rhetoric.
Yeah, the full length record was good. But then I don't know.
Anti-Capital one was
Anti-Capital is great.
Yeah, like they jammed a lot of music in those like 22 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, but then they made Misery Index. I like Misery Index, but the problem is then came the band Misery Index, which makes it even worse.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, I'm sorry I brought it back to the suck factor again.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about Uncle Slam when.
Oh Jesus!
Uncle Slam. Like, what a piece of shit that band was. I can't stop thinking about it.
Why? You spent good money on an import.
Francisco mentioned. I was like, "Fuck!" It's on my mind now. Like I gotta keep
Uncle
it out.
Slam. Fucking terrible.
Uncle Slam, dude. Uncle Slam.
Venom's good.
I
mean, I hate to throw the band under the bus, but the Violence record.
Them's fight words.
Eternal Nightmare.
I love it. Love it.
Oh, man. Come on, man.
Dude, I love that album.
What's good I found? I got
Unity comes. We may have won way before totally long.
I don't want my grandmother singing the record.
The old singer before him, and it's fucking sick.
There's another
Yeah, I never heard that.
demo of some sort.
Yeah, a different singer.
Huh.
Why did Violence put the like dash in their name? So it's like
Because they're
Are they Violence Inc. now?
Violence. Hey, you know,
they're Violence Inc.
Check that out, Roy. Check out. You want some blast beats? There it is, right there. Look at it. Look what's in this in the playlist there.
Yeah, this was the opening song of my podcast.
Oh fuck! I guess I didn't watch it. My bad.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
I came with the hard shit, you know. I had Dave Fritz from Coffin Worm on, but like
Ulcerous Phlegm.
Yeah, he was pretty out there, but he knows his death metal shit, you know. Yeah, Ulcerous Phlegm, fucking badass.
Fuck yeah, they rule.
Ulcerous Slim.
There's just like a couple of those really scummy ass German bands with a really bad guitar sound, but like, and it's like it kind of enhances the whole fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Ulcerous Slim Whitman.
Definitely Ulcerous Phlegm is in that zone.
They fucking rule.
I mean, you know, Disastrous Murmur.
Oh yeah,
man.
The 7-inch and shit.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Even the Disastrous Murmur, like there's like a specific it's like Where the Blood Flows or some shit.
Forever
that like that new? That's new stuff, right?
No. It's like it's like real. It's like post 7-inch basically.
Oh, okay.
They did like,
right,
a 6-song CD.
Right before the full length, I guess.
Before the full length, right?
Yeah.
And that's really pretty banging, you know. I mean, they redid 2 old songs during it, but yeah, I mean, they were, you know, decent. As time went on, though, obviously they kind of, you know, lost it.
Did you ever see that the singer, the fucking? There's a video he did like a guitar tutorial on fucking YouTube, and he's sitting on a little amp in his living room. And
I never saw that.
Dude, it's hilarious. Harold, the singer.
Oh, Harold?
Oh, from Disasters? Wow.
Yeah, and he's sitting on a little amp. He's in this nice, like, clean kitchen. He's all dressed normal. He's like, I'm going to show you how to play this song. There's no distortion on the guitar. And I swear he's sitting on a bucket.
Sounds like the B word guy doing his shit, because that B word dude, the B word.
That's catching on, by the way.
He would play like in his like by his desk, like with not being plugged in, so he kind of looked like an idiot.
Who's the B word?
We can't say, bro. The whole podcast will be nuked.
Yeah,
this guy. Can this get you nuked?
Guy's a dork.
It's some guy that like did some murder thing or whatever. Hung around with a bunch of dudes in capes or whatever.
Dudes in capes.
Dudes in capes. All right, a good one. Necron brought something hot to the stream.
Man, I forgot about that record.
I didn't.
I looked it the other day, and I was like,
"Oh, let me fucking."
We have a full discussion on that whole fucking comp. I think.
Oh
Yeah, I think so.
One of the best ones ever.
I know, bro. I need
Even
to do
though
like,
that version is like just slightly slower in the tempo, and it still crushes.
yeah. What's the story with that particular version? Because it's the cleanest demo version.
That was actually recorded just for the album. So
just for that.
Yeah, that version of the
Right.
song.
Yeah, you could tell it's just like a little bit different than the rehearsal demo.
Yeah, it has Javier on drums, and that's the only version that Jorn actually plays on. He told me too.
Oh, okay.
Official Necrovore song. So it was a full band.
Yeah, they were the first band I got that record or whatever, and then I wrote to them, in the U.S. And
from the record.
Yeah, and Ripping
Cool,
Corpse,
dude.
and then I got on Ripping Corpse's mailing list because of that, Oh, Necrovore didn't write me back. They were like,
shock.
They were done by then, I think.
Oh, really?
Ripping Corpse wrote back, and they were like, "Hey, like we play shows all the time. Like, here's a fucking flyer for next show at Brighton Bar or something." But yeah, fucking Necrovore. That Morbid Angel on there too. I mean, they had the North Carolina address, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I love the first song, the fucking Insane fucking song.
Yeah,
it's killer.
Wait, who's in that version of Morbid Angel?
I'm not sure.
It's the
old drummer,
like the rehearsal.
Yeah, it's the drummer in between, right?
Wayne Hartstall or something.
Yeah,
he's good. I think he plays the best on all the Morbid Angel.
Yeah, he's on the demo. Well, that's the demo track, right? From
Thy Kingdom Come. Yeah, I think so. Right.
Yeah.
What do we have here, Francisco? You got something here?
Yeah, just play it. You'll see.
Sick fucking set.
There you go. Yeah, I put that together. I forgot how long it's been already, but
sick. That was awesome.
That was all
sick fucking set.
Sick fucking set, dude.
Here, wait. I got the real thing, but not the real thing. It's a different jammy. Like this was like it's like under distributed and like a fucking became rare like almost immediately, I think. Let's see. I got to move in one song where.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
It's pretty hard.
Yo, speaker, you gotta watch. You gotta see if I can put this up. Look, this is him teaching you.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Okay, this is the guitar lesson of Disastrous Murmur, first song of Rhapsody's album. It's called the Scorch Bowel Movement. You start with the first riff after the drum intro. So it sounds like this. Okay, a little bit louder.
No distortion.
He looks bored playing his own riff.
There's like some new age Christmas trees in the background.
That's awesome.
Dude, it's so hilarious.
I need to find that.
Damn, that's good.
On
Dude.
YouTube, just put Disastrous Murmur fucking guitar lesson.
That's that Morbid Angel lineup right there.
Sick flyer, bro.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brutal. That's brutal, Necron.
That's from our old zine.
Oh, sweet.
I always love that horrible video of them like rehearsing in a somewhere in Florida in the
Storage shed.
storage space.
Oh yeah.
And like,
You know what the funny thing is fucking what's his name speaks perfect English.
You mean in the House of Death Metal?
There you go.
Yeah.
what is that?
You saw what it was? That's what the House of Death Metal right there.
Oh, that guy looks like a dick.
Yeah,
That guy
but
looks.
he's
That guy
at the
looks.
Morbid Angel fucking House of Death Metal right there.
That guy is that. He looks like Snake a little bit.
Yeah, does anyone know who this is? I bet you it's a Floridian death metaler.
I don't know. Is he wearing an Iced Earth shirt on?
Yeah, he's yeah, he sucks already.
Anybody know
really?
that?
Iced Earth. Yeah.
This is obviously the Killing Addiction, Morbid Angel, Terrorizer-y type.
That's the fucking. What were those storage places called? Easy. I don't know. Fuck.
I've been to this. I've been to this place because Incantation played in the Killing Addiction garage. So like I've actually been to this fucking garage.
You've been to the House of Death Metal?
Been to the House of Death Metal. I puked at the House of Death Metal.
Well, I'm really glad he had a gold chain on because that really just that really made the outfit pop.
Yeah.
Solidifies the House of Death Metal in Florida.
Yeah, like I christened it with my own vomit.
Hey, no, for real. What the hell's wrong with people in Florida, dude? I mean, like, really.
Just
They
in
listen to
general.
Uncle Slam.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of meth down there,
I
isn't
think
there?
Uncle Slam is from Florida, actually.
Oh, look,
I
look at the
mean-
cover, Roy.
Oh shit! Let me just bring that up.
There they are in a graveyard.
Oh shiznit. So what happened to those photos? Actual photos?
The other guy, Chris, had them, and he's lost everything he's had, so they're
Gotcha.
gone.
What a lineup!
Yeah.
Damn, what a lineup on that. Is that Ozzy? Yeah, it looks like Ozzy a little bit, right? Does anybody remember the Wine of Satan compilation 12-inch? I remember it well. It's got Beherit on there, Corpse Molestation, Crucifier. It's a killer one.
Classic.
Be a part 2 on that, I believe.
Beherit.
Like Snot, yeah, it looks like Snake and Tom
That's
G
true.
had a baby.
Tom G during fucking Cold Lake. Yep.
Is that George from Cannibal too? Like it does look a little like him too.
George iPhone Cannibal.
Oh, you jerk!
iPhone.
Oh shit!
Yo, SA.
Slam.
No wonder you're so aggravated.
Shit.
Uncle Slam.
Dude, I gotta buy that fucking CD on eBay.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't. You really don't.
You really be wasting your money, right?
Uncle Slam.
Damn. Anybody here got Uncle Slam records besides Bill's phone?
Frazier definitely has.
I know he
Got that
does.
on CD.
He's
I got that on CD, bro.
They call Frazier Uncle Slam.
Slam. Da, da, da. There we go.
Onyx.
Oh, we're
Wow.
gonna crank some Onyx now.
If you want.
Get some Onyx and Biohazard. Oh yeah, Onyx and Biohazard.
Well,
Please
what was
no.
that? That was it. Slam. That's right. It was them.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring all the fast music tonight, you
And
know?
the dude from the Cro-Mags produced that video too.
That's the guitar player.
Paris.
I remember Rick to Life being in that video.
Paris Hilton. Rick to Life. Smart guy.
What happened to that guy,
He
Benner?
rode
I know
a
you used to-
unicorn into the sunset.
I know you used to. I know you used to follow him, and so did I, because he was a comedy genius. But just out of curiosity, does anybody know? Like,
Fraser, Francisco, you okay?
I know. Look at him. Oh, shit.
The reason I laugh so hard because I like to torture myself sometimes and just watch the worst shit ever, like on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I've heard this guy's name, Rick to Life, and there's some shitty like mid '90s like hardcore documentary, like New York hardcore documentary, and he's like the star of it pretty much. Oh,
Right.
dude, it's
You know what? He propped up the entire hardcore scene now at the time. So like in a weird way,
it out like
really fucked it all up too.
Yeah, but all that shit sucks.
I mean, even if it sucked, like it was like kind of like non-existent. So like then all of a sudden you had one dude that was like completely like dominating, like getting bands together for shows, playing a show every day. You know what I mean? So like I had a weird respect for him for doing that, but then I guess a couple bands like went against him and said like, you ripped us off. And after that, it just cascaded into fucking Tough Guy City, you know?
Dude, I really had never heard the band until like I recently watched that. So fucking terrible, dude. The vocals are like,
what's his documentary called?
I don't know. It just came up, and it was
the vocals are like they were always
there's like girls and like wife beaters like up there like, and I was like, dude,
yeah,
that's just. I mean,
I saw a show with them. I saw many shows with them actually. They used
it
to
was
sell
so bad.
their
It
demos.
was so bad.
They would sell their demos for $1. So like you would definitely leave with like 2 demos if you went to one of the shows, you know. And they would put, you know, like that sleeve where you could buy like 5 or 6 like of those really shittiest tapes that you could ever get.
Oh yeah.
Those were their demos tapes. They would use those because I guess, you know, economically he would still make his money back. But yeah,
Dude.
I don't know. If
man,
it was like a death metaler that had done what he did for hardcore, like death metal might have been more popular. You know what I mean?
Okay, Tim, it's NYHC 1995 documentary.
Isolated,
Oh, I
Rick
got it.
Life vocals are hilarious. Oh, yeah, I can only imagine, dude.
Dude.
The question is, what happened to Rick to Life? Because like he had like death threats on his life, like on a daily basis, right?
He
Yeah.
was playing live with like a bulletproof vest on. And
I know. You know, like, but and
Yeah.
the things he would say online about people from like these.
But you ever see like all those like hardcore rapper kids that were making videos about him, like Rick to life, I'm going to end your life. It was like just as bad, dude. Oh my god, you got to look them up too, Francis.
No, I know who they
It's
are.
really
No, I don't. Dude, I hate that shit. That's like that's like that style of music is up there with like ska to me. It's just
garbage.
Shouldn't exist.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool live, actually. I hate to say. I don't hate to say. I liked old Rick to Life. What do you call it? Old. It was just, I don't know.
Put on a good video.
He had his own thing going. I can't explain. Like, the only thing is, like, you can't really get a good video of Rick to Life.
I'm gonna look for this isolated.
I got something right here. We'll bring this to the forefront.
Anybody that has TA in their name, you know, is a fucking douche.
No.
Hold on a second.
What we got? Tim's gone. What do we wait on?
Will we lose somebody?
Tim. Rick to Life.
Tim to Life.
Who is this person?
You gonna play fucking what's some of those other bands?
Hold on, I got something here.
Fury of 5 or whatever that shit is.
Hold on, it's coming under the wrong. Just to pull it up. Will we lose Tim?
I guess so.
Hold on a sec, though. We have to go down this rabbit hole first. Anybody in the chat, let us know.
It is clobbering time, motherfucker!
Is that the guy?
That's the guy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's him later
It's like
in life.
Roger Merritt had a stroke or something. It was just really bad.
Yeah, that was a big influence on him.
Yeah, he had a lot of bad things to say about all those people. Like, he would say the worst fucking
He would
things.
call Madball sad ball.
He was talking about like dead
But he was
people's
speaking the
relatives.
truth, though.
Yeah, I mean, there was times when he would speak the truth, and there'd be times when he would talk about like dead people's relatives, literally, and it was so deep. Like, damn, you're really cutting deep. That was as bad as the D.D. Ramone rap album? I don't know. I think the D.D. Ramone rap album is even better than that.
Oh,
King of New York?
The Vinny Stigma fucking ska rap album.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Wow, I didn't even know that
Oh,
existed.
it's horrible.
Damn, I don't know that one. Interesting.
Yeah, dude,
You know what's good? Roger Merritt had a band called The Alligators, and it sounds like Victim in Pain. Fucking
Very good. I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
They were cool. Agnostic Front was always like they didn't front, you know. Like even down the line, like even though their records were kind of boring, like they were still kind of like I don't know, like they had something good going on.
They were always good. I always liked their shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I started to get into like where I left the hardcore thing was like around like that Billy Club Sandwich kind of zone. You know what I mean? Like once they started, I was like, you know, this is good, but I don't know.
Billy Club Sandwich.
Where can it go? Where can it go from here? You know? Yeah, Bulldoze demo.
Marauder.
They were cool. They were tuned down, Marauder. So that was cool about them. They were like the only hardcore band that was tuned down besides
Those
like your
guys were
Sheer Terror and your Carnivore. They were pretty cool. I liked Marauder. Live
of Agony.
Live
of Agony.
Bulldoze demo rules. Hell yeah. We used to see Life of Agony. They would open up like L'Amour shows, right, Bill? You go to see like a
play all the time.
Yeah, you go see like a Carnivore show, but like Life of Agony opens it up, and you're like, "What the fuck, man? Why?"
Isn't that dude like changed?
Woman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I never knew that.
Yeah. I think I saw it came on a live video one day.
Yeah.
I had to look it up. Like, oh, okay, that's what happened.
I've heard that of other bands too, like Brutality from Florida.
The death metal band?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, well.
I mean, obviously, people know Escuela Grind. I mean, they're in their little thing. You know what I mean? Like, whatever's going on there. But they stay busy. You know, they're like a Black Flag type scene, you know? I don't know. You guys never even heard any of that stuff, though, right?
Sorry.
I read the comments like I don't know.
I know. I think Marauder, but I don't listen to hardcore much. I hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what
Macho Man rap album. What?
Oh, that's a good one. And the Rappin' Rodney album's good too.
Yeah.
Rappin' Granny is good.
Yeah.
Rappin' Granny.
Rappin' Granny is hilarious.
I bet.
Fucking nuts. Fucking nuts.
I scooped up a Bill Cosby record at the thrift shop because I was like, I don't know if anybody's gonna want this anymore, you know?
Yeah, you can probably get it for cheap nowadays, right?
Yeah, I got it for like $0.25.
Damn.
I mean,
wow.
People are kind of like, you know, they're disowning their, Bill Cosby records.
Dude, did Fraser just write what I think he wrote?
Yeah, dude, he's like
this right here?
No, after that.
Yeah, this one next.
What the fuck?
Nationalist Fraser.
Yeah, when was
have you played any of this, Roy?
All right, let's go.
Fast music?
Nope. We need fast music, so. And I didn't play Necron's thing here either.
Yeah, I don't.
One last comment. Who do we got? Francisco or Necron?
Whoever you want.
Yeah.
This is
Sick stuff.
Hell yeah.
That was killer.
Fucking Auntie Terror, dude. Mick Harris on vocals.
Yeah, that was badass.
Jamie Johnson.
Jamie Johnson.
Jamie Johnson.
Hate breathe.
Hate breathe.
Yeah, those are the like ultimate tough guys.
He got closer. He went from Hebrew to hate breathe.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Jamie Johnson.
So unfortunate for Frazier.
I know. What's wrong with that dude?
Where do we start?
Yeah.
Oh, let me remove that. I'm sorry.
I saw you had an angel in a cage today in the fireplace.
No shit.
Like, dude, don't put your cat in the fireplace.
Some sort of ritual or something.
A ritual at his house.
Yep.
He puts on his fucking Dee Verney sideband, and then he sticks Angel in a cage.
Peter's gonna put
the
him in
Bronx
his
Casket
mailbox.
Society. Oh, talk about a piece of shit CD.
Which one?
Yeah, no,
Dee Verney is the Bronx Casket Company fucking CD.
Oh, his solo stuff and all that shit.
Frazier worships at the altar of fucking Dee Verney.
He signed them all.
He signed all 27 record covers, including the Rockabilly one.
They were probably all surprised he owned them all, man. Like, damn.
There's going to be a problem, like, years from now, like, they're going to find Frazier dead on his floor, and, like, Angel will be eating his eyeballs out, and then, like, nobody will know, like, what do we do with all this guy's stuff, dude, you know? You know? At least he has it. At least he has his shit clean now. His abode looks clean. You know what I mean? Like his house. I just hope the cat doesn't burn the house down after that photo. Yeah, exactly. Poor Angel. Stuff your Angel in the oven. I mean, whatever, fireplace.
He was talking shit about. Wait, never mind. I'm gonna get you shut down.
He was talking shit about you, bro.
No, he was talking shit about Hebrews earlier.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like right here. Like what's this all about? And also here.
Well, and then you mentioned ovens and shit. So like.
Oh God, yeah.
Chill out, bro.
Frazier.
My stepbrother loves Bronx Casket Company. Sucks. Sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, man. Couple more minutes. We're gonna play a song or two. If you guys got anything, what do you got in the queue here, Necron? Something that's
Just only play it for a little bit.
All right, cool.
Yeah, don't torture it. But they're failing at their job, and when you see them, you'll see why.
Yeah, and shout out to anyone. Start getting these shout outs. Shout out to anyone that like came on tonight, like Dave from Indianapolis. And then Derek and his girl for going to the MIASMATIC NECROSIS show and streaming. And then Ryan for trying to get the Imprecation live stream going. So I appreciate all those guys, you know. Just want to say it before I forget and shit. Uncle Slam.
Yeah, we had to play them a little. We talked.
Yeah,
so much
yeah,
about
we
them,
talked
you
so
know.
much shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they went out and played live, obviously, and toured horribly.
But there was no one slamming.
Yeah, the guy was playing. He was sweating so hard when he was playing the drums. You could see like water flying off of it and shit.
I know.
But yet they weren't even blasting as hard as like, you know what I mean? Guy was playing like a friggin' marching band, friggin' beat.
Hey, I got. I'm gonna see if you guys recognize this guy. I'm going to put it up to my screen. Hold on. Dylan from Head Split sent me this today.
Namaste, everyone. Love you guys. And you can literally, if you could keep that coming all the time, way cool. And yeah, you could just zone out and bliss out in the parks for on the bench for hours and hours. I can totally see that happening. Really cool. Wow. God is great.
God is great.
You know who that is?
John Hand.
It is John Hand.
I knew it.
Wow.
That's John Hand, man.
I knew it, dude.
So if you want to follow John Hand on Instagram talking about spiritual shit,
It was John Hand.
it's J Hand of Death on Instagram.
Oh shit, he kept the death in there.
Yeah.
He still needs those hits, yeah.
That shit was terrible. I didn't even know that was him. I was like, who is this fucking fuck up? He's like, that's John Hand. I was like, what?
John Hand.
Damn.
Florida guy.
I took a wild guess on that one because I was going to say someone from the Smiths or something, but I was like, you know what? This kind of looks like John Hand, possibly.
It was John fucking Hand.
Pretty scary, bro. John Hand of Death, though.
Of Death.
Still hold down the death shit.
I know. I don't get it.
That's not John Hand's Angela.
What?
I think he's talking to Angel. He's getting her out of Angel cage.
Out of the oven.
What is? It's not John Hand's Angela.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh shit. Yeah, I need to do one of those again. Fuck.
Jehovah.
Like an entire just episode of Frasierisms.
Those were hard, man. Like
very hard, dude.
And then the easiest one was like the bottom one, and like you wanted to answer it wrong, and then like you answered it wrong, and then like and it was like, no, it meant this. The idiot. Didn't Chuck actually record his parts on Scream Bloody Gore? Yeah, I believe he did.
Yeah, he wasn't even on the record. He's just on the cover.
Yeah, he's just on the picture.
Yeah.
Another famous moment of that is Durkata's 7-inch on Seraphic Decay. It has a girl on there, Heidi, and she wasn't on the. She didn't play on the record, you know.
Yeah.
She's and in the picture.
Something kind of similar. I like when Derek talks about how Head Rot just took him out of the photo that he was in.
Pre-Photoshop. Yeah, like pre-Photoshop. They like
got him out of there. That's terrible.
Cut him out with like.
Well, he wasn't on the recording, so they used a photo that he was in, and they cut him out.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, I was actually in that photo, but they cut me out.
Yeah, before Photoshop though. So like,
yeah, exactly.
Use scissors and like who the fuck knows.
There was here in San Antonio, there's a band called Las Cruces, doom metal, and one of my friends recorded the album, but then they changed lineups because it took so long for the album to come out. But they did a weird thing on the back of the album. They put Las Cruces was, and then put the lineup of the recording, and then they put Las Cruces is, and then put the new lineup that wasn't on the recording. I thought I don't know, man. I was just like, I don't know. Just go with the recording lineup, or am I crazy?
No, you're with it. Just say this is the friggin' recording lineup on the goddamn record.
Yeah.
It's like every band that has like some kind of name, they try to use that clout to like just keep pushing, you know? I mean, can I ask you guys a question? Because I know JD is an Annihilator.
Yeah.
Doesn't Annihilator have some kind of issue like that too? Or is it that the different Annihilator?
As far as
like one band member is Annihilator, but the other band member is Annihilator too.
Isn't there like two versions running around of Annihilator?
Well, one is a guy that wanted nothing to do with the band apparently for a while. Then all of a sudden he wants to do it again. And
okay, same band, so JD band.
Yeah, it's the same one.
Okay.
Yep.
So, you get confused because you had Annihilator, Alice in Hell, and then you have Annihilator, the Wild Rags band with the friggin' like Combat Shock cover, you know?
Yep.
It's spelled different though, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So, so the legitimate one obviously is the JD joint.
Yeah, they're the ones that are like putting stuff out and all that.
Gotcha. The other guy's just some imposter that was in the band at some little
Well,
point.
he was in the band. He was a vocalist, guitarist, and all that, but he just didn't want anything to do with the band, and they just came out just kind of like, okay, I want to do it again.
Without him. Right. So he could just he's not happy just being Annihilator Inc.
I guess not.
Annihilator AD.
Hey, all I know is I heard some of those tracks from what JD and them were doing, and it fucking ripped, dude. It was really good.
If you want to end, you could end up with you doing fast music. I put something there for you. Perfect way to end. Perfect way to end. The fast
man.
music.
We are gonna wrap it up because this is a fucking long ass stream. And who else did we have on here? Tim, obviously. Thank you. Yeah. Everybody that's been in the chat, there's been fucking 30 to 40 people in this fucking thing all fucking night, man.
Cool.
So I appreciate, anyone that tunes in constantly.
He likes the Texas dilator better.
Chris Mazzaris.
Drop.
So yeah, Chris Mazzaris was here. No Baloney. Ambaza Mina from India. Who else? Vacuous Depths. Richard Santos is the man. Tony, who was live with Scooter. Also, Tony was live with me on Instagram for some reason, which I thought was sick. Cool. Next week, I'll probably be, instead of live on here, I'll go live on Instagram on Death Metal Podcast. So if you guys are not on Instagram, you should be. It's this stupid Instagram thing.
Chris Herrera.
This ain't the one. Yeah, Chris Herrera.
Laura.
Chris Herrera was live on with me on Instagram.
Yeah.
At like fucking 3 a.m.
Abhorrent Spawn, who I met in person.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes there's different like death metal fans that are like on Instagram that are not on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was cool, And then even we had Fraser on there talking to Marcy that time, remember?
Yeah.
She was busy tonight, but I told her, come on here, fucking talk some death metal shit. She knows a lot of shit.
Yeah.
She knows her dismembers and, everything, like black metal. Girl's been to like a zillion shows, but I mean, she could go off on a tangent like Fraser and start talking about like Warlord or some kind of metal fucking bullshit bands,
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, we're gonna let this end. Who else was on? So yeah, thank you to Derek especially for going to that show and streaming shit, and Ryan, because you guys came through on a typical last fucking death metal podcast. And thanks to you guys for coming on, Venner.
Metal.
Shopping in here. And what the fuck am I forgetting? I think that's it. All right. Enjoy your night, everybody.
Good night.
Kiss your grandmother. Go hang out tomorrow. Sit around. Do nothing. And make money. Later.